average time that can contain what they need to do and know how to communicate with the survivors, with their teammates, instead of, you know, like making huge mistakes. And that's really what differentiates between top 16 and top 8 as well. As we've seen as well in the first weeks, there was a huge 2-0, you know, match difference, but moving on forward here, we might be able to see more BO3s.
Yeah, very exciting ones, and really just challenges, right? Teams to have a very strong BO3 hunter. I mean, you could be good at really good at one character, but being good at multiple characters all the way until BO3, I think that's something that a lot of us watching this, right, non-competitive players, we don't really understand. You know, we be good in one character, but you know what? Let's just hit back to the key players that's between both hunters. We have He with the Bonbon. Fortunately, we haven't seen his Bonbon just yet, I believe. But his Ivy though, his Ivy's late game at Arms Factory is definitely noteworthy. And now Jiala with the Nayid. I think one notable play from Jiala definitely has to be...
Still the Ivy, I think.
It's also the Ivy, right? The late game.
Yeah, it's still the Ivy in Arms Factory, I do think. Like, I mean, they have performed really well, but I just do think that the Arms Factory Ivy dominance, even though it was like, you know, 2 weeks, well, last week, that's still ingrained in my mind. But, you know, like, on towards the last picks, here we go.
Hello các bạn, xin chào. Hôm nay thứ 6 à, lại có IVC các bạn ạ. IVC đánh tuần này nữa là xong hết giải luôn á. Đánh tuần này là IVC xong sạch hết, xong hết mọi thứ luôn. Nay ngày mai ngày kia, 3 ngày nữa là end giải rồi. Chào mọi người nhá. Nay thứ 6 nên là đánh có 2 cặp thôi. Đây đánh cặp Reason và Utopia, cặp 2 là Mapping gần với Emperor MP.
Of course, top 1 and 2 is Kuga and also Meopai. Unfortunately, no one has beat them yet, but
tôi cắt tôi xem vui vui thôi, ngồi nói chuyện với các bạn chủ yếu. Bình luận thì chắc là nói chung là cái chuyên môn của giải Đông Nam Á nó không cao bằng Nhật Trung, cái đấy chắc chắn đấy. Nói chung sẽ có nhiều cái tình huống xử lý nó hơi đau mắt. Mình ngồi xem vui vui thôi, chứ còn bình luận thì thôi mình cứ đoạn nào hay thì mình bình luận ha. Chào mọi người nhá.
With the Puppeteer, with the Magician, and the Acrobat, in which they've done really well against their opponent, which also played an IV2. So maybe for UTP side, they also chose this map for their Hunter, but then for ORS, it's kind of like, oh, it's kind of what we wanted anyway. So like maybe the advantage point
hôm nay là 2 cặp nhánh thua. Xong rồi ngày mai sẽ có một cặp nhánh thua là GS với đội thắng cho cặp này. Rồi sau đó là một cặp nhánh thắng, trận chung kết nhánh thắng của cái gì nhỉ? Future với 4AW. Đấy. Rồi, tiếp tục là một cặp đánh thua nữa. Ziala đánh trước. Đây là xưởng vũ khí này, cấm điều phối, cấm hai lựa chọn đầu tiên của UTP các bạn như là đang thiên về con Opera nhiều hơn là con IV.
By technicality, she can just decode by
herself
without read rotation and because of that.
Đấy, đi xui nhá, chào Elaria nha, hello mọi người.
You know what?
Rồi, bấm like nha các bạn.
Mixed feelings, you know, about the Seer being in the first 2 picks because it's going to be globally banned out later, and we've known how Seer can be really useful in the later rounds.
Mà có vẻ như Ziala sẽ muốn đánh con IV.
Okay for them to just pick the Seer right up. Like straight up.
Ziala nếu mà không nhầm thì là cái ông Seberus hồi xưa. Hồi đầu tôi cứ tưởng các bạn ạ, hồi đầu tôi cứ tưởng ông Ziala này là Hunter kiểu Hunter cũ nào đó, Hunter kiểu xin lỗi, Hunter mới nào đó, tài năng trẻ nào đó. Hóa ra đây là ông Seberus đánh mấy mùa IVC rồi á, không phải Hunter mới. IVL khác gì với IVC à? IVL là giải đấu chuyên nghiệp của khu vực Trung Quốc. IVC là giải đấu nó gọi là của khu vực Đông Nam Á. Đầu tiên nó khác biệt về tính chất địa lý đó. Một giải là chỉ có những người ở Đông Nam Á mới được tham gia thôi. Theo luật là chúng ta sẽ phải có ít nhất là chỉ được một người ở ngoài khu vực Đông Nam Á chơi thôi. Các bạn có thể đi mượn người từ Trung Quốc, các bạn có thể đi mượn người từ Nhật Bản, các bạn có thể đi mượn người từ chỗ nào đó, nhưng mà các bạn chỉ được một thành viên duy nhất, gọi là không thường trú ở khu vực Đông Nam Á này. Đấy. Còn IVL thì nó hoàn toàn phải là của khu vực Trung Quốc. Hiện tại thì IVL nó vẫn chưa có một cái yếu tố ngoại binh nào cả. Cho đến thời điểm hiện giờ nó chưa có một yếu tố ngoại binh nào cả. Thì nó hiện tại nó vẫn chỉ là giải đấu của người Trung thôi. IVC thì nó là của Đông Nam Á. Đấy. Tính chất khác biệt đầu tiên là về địa lý. Tính chất khác biệt thứ hai là giải đấu IVL thì nó được nghĩa là do NetE tổ chức và được tài trợ bởi các câu lạc bộ, nó được các tổ chức eSports đứng sau ấy, thì họ có nhà tài trợ đàng hoàng, họ được trả lương để chơi game. Còn IVC thì ít nhất thời điểm hiện giờ khu vực Đông Nam Á thì không có đội chuyên nghiệp nào cả, tất cả đều là các đội nghiệp dư, gọi là có thể là lập lâu dài hoặc là lập tức thời, kiểu 4W của mới ấy. Là một cái team mà cứ đến giải chúng nó sẽ tập hợp lại cho nó đánh, chứ không phải là một cái team nó cố định từ xưa đến nay như kiểu GS hay là MP hay là FT. Đấy, những cái team lâu đời lập nhiều mùa rồi, mùa nào nó cũng đánh chẳng hạn. Đấy, thì có sự khác biệt. Lớn nhất là một giải chuyên nghiệp, một giải là giải dành cho những đội nghiệp dư. Mới thấy một giải là một team khác nhau. Bọn nó cứ đến giải là bọn nó sẽ tập trung lại. Chấm spawn quỷ ma gì này, bỏ ô giữa ha. Thôi cũng được. Viala chọn luôn ở ô giữa luôn. Nhưng mà nói chung là NIU mượn ngoại binh cũng chỉ được mượn được một thôi Tâm ạ. Họ chỉ mượn được một người đấy. Theo luật, nói chung là kể cả là IVT của Hàn, của Nhật, của Hồng Kông, Macau, Đài Loan thì nó đều mượn được một đội. Họ đều còn mượn được một đội, mượn được một người. Họ đều mượn được một người từ khu vực khác. Đấy, nhưng mà chỉ được duy nhất một người không thường trú ở khu vực đấy thôi. Nhật thì chắc là nó không đi mượn người đâu. Nhật thì có thể nó mượn một thằng Trung về đánh Hunter, đấy là tùy team. Nhưng nói chung là bọn Nhật thì bọn nó, Nhật với Trung bây giờ gọi là hai đối trọng với nhau ở con game này rồi, game hai nước. Gọi là game hai nước. Thành ra là mượn chung chắc chúng nó cũng chả mượn đâu. Panda ngày xưa ở GS, Panda ngày xưa ở FT, Panda chưa bao giờ ở GS cả. GS là team Thái Lan. Họ có một trường hợp đã không phải là người Thái mà vào team, đó là trường hợp của Miao Pai ở CO37. Là bên GS họ có một thành viên không phải người Thái đâu. Còn lại trước đó tất cả các thành viên của GS đều là người Thái Lan hết. À, có cả Giao Khan nữa, xin lỗi. Và thế thì lại quên mất Giao Khan ha, đúng không? Mùa này thì Skyfall với Giao Khan tách ra làm team riêng là team MP. Còn GS thì họ tuyển thêm thành viên, họ tiếp tục đánh. Panda thì rời FT, có thể một phần là Panda rời FT bởi vì thật ra là Panda Yuki là một đôi, hiểu không? Hai người bây giờ thì sẽ không có slot, họ lập team mới để họ được đánh với nhau. Panda có vẻ như sẽ là người bị đuổi. Cái đầu tiên Ziala khá là gan á. Hiện giờ Panda có thể nói là đang là người thi đấu tốt nhất của bên UTP, Utopia. Panda là người thi đấu tốt nhất. Khe tốt. Có thể sẽ là một tình huống mất cú. 12. Panda xử lý rất hay. Tốc biến vào trong. Ui, không 12 được rồi. Pha này mà lướt được 12 thì thôi, Ziala xác định thua luôn cái game này. Và bây giờ là 40 số trên người. Hơi khó một chút cho Ziala và anh ta sẽ phải đẩy ma đi để ký sinh lên những thành viên khác của UTP. Thời gian con cú nó 6 giây mà nó lâu nhỉ các bạn nhỉ? Lâu phết luôn á. Bây giờ là 40 số, có thể sẽ là một tình huống ký sinh mới, sau đó là khè trúng rồi. Lừa đèn. Tiến độ máy đang khá nhanh, 94 số, 96 số, có 12 để lướt cho tình huống đó, nhưng mà Panda có vẻ như anh ta nghĩ rằng đối phương sẽ không tới gần mình kịp, cho nên anh ta để 12 lại và bây giờ có thể sẽ là lướt 12 và nhảy cửa sổ. Khi mà Ziala đã mất phép thì đây sẽ là một trận đấu mà Panda cai quá hay rồi. Thật sự trong UTP hiện giờ là có Panda Yuki này, là hai người hồi xưa là đã có chức vô địch 2023 với FT. Sau đó là có Z-Run, là cũng là một cặp đôi yêu nhau khác ở trong thế giới Iden Đông Nam Á này. Thì tôi phải nói là Panda nó đang có một cái phong độ thi đấu cực kỳ cao ở giải lần này, có thể nói là một trong những survival thi đấu tốt nhất. Thằng Panda này không tính theo team nhé mọi người, không tính theo đội hình nhá, thì ở thời điểm hiện giờ tôi nói thật với các bạn là FT tôi chỉ thấy là Hunter mạnh thôi. Tôi chưa thấy Team Su họ làm được một điều gì đó quá đặc biệt ở cái mùa giải lần này. Nghĩa là kiểu có những trận đánh mãn nhãn hay là sâu kỹ năng này kia. Hiện giờ nói thật với các bạn là FT thì tôi chưa thấy. Không phải không có mà chưa thấy cái gì quá ghê, nhưng mà ông Panda này thì khác. Con Panda này đánh ghê á. Mùa này là mùa Panda đánh rất hay. Được cứu lần 1 thôi, máy đã gần xong hết rồi, không hiểu Ziala sẽ kiểm soát thế nào đây. Có thể chúng ta sẽ phải bỏ qua việc đuổi người và quay ra kiểm soát ván đấu thì mới có cơ hội đánh hòa trở lên cho ván này. Panda gục luôn. Anh ta không có 3. Ziala sẽ phải cố gắng đẩy ma đi các khu vực khác để mà ép bên phía UTP họ đặt máy chậm đi. PP không kiếm được cái đường nào về để xin rượu à? CZE đứng ở cái khu vực 3 ván rất lâu luôn rồi, nhưng mà con lính thuê của PP không tìm được đường về các bạn ạ. Không tìm được đường về. Không tìm được đường về xin rượu á. Có thể sẽ phải cứu láo, nhưng mà cứu láo xong thì thực sự rất khó. Tele đến khu vực máy, đấm một hit và có lẽ sẽ là Tele về. Nãy gần xong mất rồi. Tốc biến kết liễu luôn vị trí của CZE. Anh ta không có đổi phép, mà chúng ta đổi phép bây giờ cũng mất phép luôn rồi. Tele về và có lẽ là muốn bắt Panda. Panda còn 12, Panda 60 số trên người, một pha khè nữa thôi là Panda đi luôn. Và đây sẽ là một mạng. Máy không prime kịp và có prime kịp thì cũng không thể nào khi Panda không có 3. Có lẽ sẽ là cố gắng prime máy luôn để mở cổng nhanh đến từ bên phía UTP. PP về máy rồi, máy sẽ prime. Một mạng trước khi máy prime. Một mạng trước khi máy prime, đồ còn khá nhiều cho bên phía UTP. Họ có một bình rượu tăng tốc, còn một cái găng tay của PP. Yuki còn 6.
He doesn't have blink, which might be a small bit of an issue, especially with all survivors here having 5% immune speed boost with borrow time activated. So it might be a little
Ziala xử lý khá hay. Anh ta cứu lại cái thế trận bị thua của mình bằng một việc là anh ta kết liễu luôn, kết liễu nhanh vị trí của CZE ở khu vực giữa map. Bây giờ Yuki không thể nào thoát ra nhận. Vâng, cổng bên kia chưa hề được mở và Yuki gục luôn rồi và không mất tốc biến Tele luôn sang. CZE mất bình rượu tăng tốc rồi, nhảy được cửa sổ. Có vẻ như Ziala quên mất rằng một điều anh ta chưa đặt ma mới. À không có. Anh ta không quên. Có mạng rồi. Vâng, từ từ nha. Ziala đánh khá là ghê á. Còn ma bên này, chính xác là như vậy. Anh ta còn ma bên này 60 giây nữa tốc biến sẽ có. Và khi mà hết mắt đỏ thì tốc biến của Ziala sẽ hồi. Thí sinh PP ở cổng trước. Tele luôn không đẩy ma mới ra. Ai da. Tele luôn không đẩy ma mới là có hơi căng nha. Khe tốt. Yuki đang đang chạy bộ về khu vực đó là cổng sau. Đây có thể sẽ là một trận thua 4 của UTP mặc dù Panda đã cai rất tốt. Còn đá, ui trời ơi, bay thẳng đá về có ngay dấu tài luôn. Yuki lộ luôn vị trí, thua 4 là rõ. Khe có 6. Lấy khiên đến từ vị trí của Yuki và đó tình huống lấy khiên thành công. Đây sẽ là tình huống cứu có 6. Rất hay. Rất hay. Cũng là cơ hội một chút xíu. Bây giờ lính thuê tự dậy hoặc là không có ma ở bên cổng bên kia. Có cơ hội cho... Vâng, Tele luôn lấy mạng XGE rồi. Yuki đã mất tự dậy. Thôi, hết cơ hội rồi các bạn ạ. Hết cơ hội rồi. Tele với bốc lính thuê luôn. Hết cơ hội rồi. Yuki đã mất tự dậy rồi. Bây giờ treo vị trí của PP, sau đó Tele về một tảng đá nào đó bên kia bốc vị trí của 3m. Bartender lên là xong. Thắng 4 luôn. Căng. Cài tan nát Hunter xong thua 4. Ra lỗi trận này nó nặng nằm ở cái pha mà Yuki bị kết liễu quá nhanh khi Hunter không có phép gì. Bên phía UTP họ bị một pha như vậy hơi nặng. Trong cổng thì lại không mở được các bạn ạ. Căng. Reason. Một sự comeback của Reason. Thắng UTP ngày hôm nay là Reason gặp GS ngày mai.
UTP, the fact that they picked this map, knowing how strong Ziala's IV can be during the late game is just... I don't know, it seems like it's biting them in the back and
đầu game cai tan nát Hunter luôn mà. Cai tan nát Hunter luôn.
No problem. I mean, I do still have my end game and that's exactly what he's shown, but from your perspective, do you think there was anything the survivors could have done better?
Cái tình huống giữa map CZE lỗi khá nặng. nghĩa là kiểu anh ta nghĩ rằng Hunter sẽ bỏ mình và về bên ghế hay sao, anh ta nhởn nhơ trước mặt cho Hunter ăn một đòn đánh rồi nốc bình rượu rồi để ở trong tầm tốc biến của Hunter ấy. Đấy là một pha rất là nặng luôn. Tự nhiên kiểu thằng Giala nó kết liễu được luôn, còn Bartender sau đó là kiểu bên kia nó cứu nhau xong nó đẩy ma, nó ký sinh thằng Panda. Lúc ấy nó có mắc chiêu rồi. Thằng Panda thì không có đồ đạc gì hết, nó tele đến một cái chết luôn. Lỗi trận này nặng ở con Bartender. Đấy, lỗi nặng ở Bartender ở giai đoạn trước khi mấy Prime, và sau đó là lỗi của Yuki ở giai đoạn mà thật ra con thợ vườn quả đấy cũng khó, các bạn, nó chả có đồ gì để nó chống được Hunter ở cái tình huống bị ký sinh xong tele sang luôn cả, đúng không? Nó chả có đồ gì để nó chống cả, cũng khá là khó. Yuki pha đó không biết phải xử lý thế nào, thì có thể nói là đen thôi, có lẽ là nên đứng ở ván gì đấy. Lúc mà Hunter tele đến thì hạ ván xuống, lúc mà Hunter bị ký sinh một phát là hạ ván xuống thì chắc là có thể câu được một khoảng thời gian. Với cả không có ai đứng cổng sau cả, không có ai đứng cổng sau ấy. Giai đoạn mà Yuki gục xong cả hai người kia vẫn chưa có ai đứng ở cổng. Rồi tele sang lại thấy luôn một con Bartender ở ngay đấy.
Yeah, I'm just super duper hyped up about Jala. Jala might be that winning key for RS right now. But moving on to the second half
dịch chuyển 2 giây mà thấy nhanh vãi luôn. Bình thường 2
2
giây là nhanh rồi bạn. 1, 2. Thế cô đạo rồi.
Another IV. Can he replicate the same thing?
IVR mùa thu bao giờ diễn ra? Nó sẽ vào khoảng cuối tháng 10. Giữa đến cuối tháng 10. Giữa tháng. Tại vì IVS nó đánh 3 ngày cuối tháng 9. Nó đánh cái cuối tuần cuối tháng 9. Sau đó là nghỉ 2 tuần, chắc là Trung Quốc nó sẽ đánh vào giữa tháng 10.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that, Mercenary definitely could have gotten out of the way or even just vaulted over the window to buy more time for the other gate to be open. But because of that one revelation and then immediate Yeeti and the Phantom revelation, that was also something really worth noting here for an endgame, you know? But like, I would say UTP did really well. The mid-end game, there wasn't that much flaws. It's just that Jalya managed to pick up crumbs from the ground. Those mini opportunities that barely got us to win there, honestly. That's really scary here from their IB.
Yeah, definitely. He managed to pick up the crumbs, was very hungry, managed to get the 4 kills. So now, I mean, also, right, it's currently like SEA time, rank time right now at this point in time. So I guess they are probably like already warmed up for this. And Jala is just so prepared going against UTP survivors, and hopefully his performance continues when it comes to the BO2 later on. And it's just really exciting to see this. RS Jala really just being that hope for RS, but we have to go back to the problem again.
Xem Hetian gỡ lại được không? Kiểu căng. Utopia quả này mà bị Reason nó đá xuống, nó đá bay khỏi giải thì bất ngờ.
Is there anything they could like potentially work on?
Giala đánh khá là nét.
Any characters that you like to see from them?
I do think, you know, Mechanic isn't a bad choice. Mechanic. I think about, like, you know, from what we've known as well, like, you know, Prisoner first picks was always a thing against IV, and it does work. But the problem with Prisoner first picking this map is it's quite a decent map for Opera Singer as well. Like, so, you know, for Prisoner, if Opera really comes out, then that might just end up as a double-edged sword for us. And as you said as well, look, their first containment wasn't the best as of now. Maybe they've improved over the week, but we just still haven't seen yet. So there's still, you know, a lot of doubts here. But like,
đây là những thua mà đội nào thua trận này là rơi giải luôn.
Let's rotate moderately, because like from UTP side, what we can nitpick out here is they all rotated, but the moment someone started containing, everyone just stopped and decoded. And I feel like maybe for RS they might over-rotate a little bit too much because they want to play really safe against Ivy, in which, you know, that's very fair, because it's like it's a real unpredictable hunter. You never know if they're going to change targets or not. But then, like, because of that, you know, very stable play. Yes, they kite well, but their Cypher machine just isn't enough in exchange for that too.
Yeah, so yeah, it seems like rotation could be the problem here, and we'll see if RS actually managed to make adjustments to how their survivors actually play, because, you know, it has been about 5 days since we last 5 or 6 days since we last saw them, because their last match was on Saturday. So hopefully changes have been made going against UTP's Hunter He Tian, but of course He Tian, as I feel like, is a relatively young kid. I'm pretty sure the fact that he can play so well, I mean, naturally both hands, you can just do whatever you want. Sometimes people are just so naturally good. And one very good example I would say, I mean personally, I feel like it's MX.
Bữa trước MP thì Heisen đánh cũng ghê,
really
không biết
bring back the
đánh để
non-meta
tay được không ạ?
characters. And you see,
Meow
like,
đang là
the
Hunter
T
top
was
1
at
của Đông Nam
100%
Á.
win rate,
Heisen
and
đang là
of course
Hunter
you
top
know
2
that
của
T
Đông
is
Nam
picked
Á.
by MX only, so he pretty much owned that 100% win rate with that.
Top 3 thì chắc là khá là nhiều ứng cử viên.
Nhưng
mà có hai thằng Hunter nó đang mạnh nhất, một là thằng Meow.
Kuga
Kuga bây giờ thì lại hơi xuống rồi. Kuga có vẻ như kiểu không không quá nét như kiểu đợt năm ngoái. Kuga
Like most of us can't really do it.
Tôi đánh giá bây giờ Kuga không bằng Heisen. Thằng Heisen nó có bước tiến lớn sau khi nó đánh COA vừa rồi. Đánh khá hơn rất là nhiều. Trong rank nó đánh cũng ghê, mà trong giải nó đánh cũng ghê ấy.
But we also can't forget, UTP got seared into permabans now. So their game 2, like their game 1 strategy was, we want that type. But it's been completely nullified by Jialia. So game 2 onwards, it might be a little bit hard. But for RS's survivor side, they could sit back and relax and say, let's maybe save up as much of our meta characters as possible for game 2 and game 3, because then we have more ways to play, more leeway to play around them. And look, game 2 onwards, you get the ban 1. Ban the Ivy, you can permaban Gardner and maybe Cordon if you really want to, but like for now, because of that formal elimination, especially with the Seer coming out, ooh, for RS's game 1, they can play however they want.
Yeah, you seem pretty excited about how UTP servers are actually gonna cope coming into the later rounds. If Hurtian, if he manages to kind of score evenly here, then it's gonna be a 5-5, which guarantees a BO3. But if Hurtian is unable to get that 4K, then we might potentially see RS just sweeping UTP off their feet, because UTP team, you know, when we kind of compare wealth of experience, UTP definitely has the better one. You know, we've seen them over and over again. But their survivor side, it seems like Team RS survivors have made certain changes to their lineup. We do see No Mercy over here, and fun fact, guys, No Mercy is actually this guy Yu Sheng. Yeah. Yu Sheng that we've seen from UTP last time, by the way, in the last IVC
xem bên Reason có thoát được ít nhất một người trước Hetian này. Hetian cũng có thể đánh IV đúng không? Tôi nghĩ là bây giờ bên Reason nên nhắm đến một đội hình nào đó nó có thể nói là khắc chế con IV tốt hơn. Đánh cứu hỏa luôn ở round này, đánh cứu hỏa luôn ở cái round đó còn Opera mà. Tăng đét. Có như Ngọc nhá. Điều phối, tạp kỹ, tiên tri, còn đồ cổ chưa được chọn này. Fire Investigator. We have seen Fire Investigator last week. Là bên Reason không có ý định đánh đồ cổ, họ có đồ cổ thả ra họ không pick luôn. Tiền phó rồi.
But hopefully this time we'll be able to see something a little bit more. Usually Fire Investigator isn't that type of character that gets chosen up to play, you know, against the Ivy, but he does have a lot of potential too, especially with, you know, cancelling out hunts, that persona web, in order to, you know, force the hunter to charge attack hit and get rid of his airbags. So the last one of First Officer and Midori here, getting Dash Mercenary out. It's a really stabilized team comp with everyone having rotation effects, having the Fire Investigators, airbag, speed boost effect, and, you know, overall very, very, very guaranteed rescues, very fast decoding progress too.
Wow. I mean, generally, I mean, now that Fire Investigator is no longer invisible, like what we saw last week, I think, wow, Hurtian is not gonna go for Ivy. Instead, he's gonna pick up the Opera Singer
Opera
against this team comp. But
bàn rất là Ivy nhưng mà đánh Opera. Xem Hetian gánh được kèo này không? Thật ra Opera cũng được. Opera thì nó khắc được cả 3 con Kaiter bên Reason luôn đó các bạn ạ. Nó khắc được cả 3 con Kaiter này luôn đó. Cái con cái con điều tra viên hỏa hoạn nó mạnh ở cái là nó giãn khoảng cách với Hunter đúng không? Thì cái con Opera này là một trong những con Hunter nó khả năng áp sát rất là nhanh, mà không cần, nó chỉ cần dùng đát tốt thôi thì nó áp sát rất là nhanh. Thế cho nên là bây giờ nếu mà bạn đánh cái con điều tra viên hỏa hoạn này với Opera là kèo siêu khó luôn đấy. Rồi Lin luôn mà, Lin đánh phi hành ra, chọn cái chỗ này thì khó đấy nhá. Hôm nay bên phía Reason không có Kage à? No Mercy đánh này. Không Kage đánh tốt á. Có một survival bên Reason đánh khá là chắc tay Kage.
Alright. Okay, personally, I feel like Hurtin have just went for his comfort pick here. Maybe he's more comfortable with the opera singer to garner that 4K that he needs in this second half. Right, that's what I'm potentially predicting here, because I don't think our service is gonna let him play the IV in BO2 later on. But this is round 1, second half, guys. That arms factory between RS Survivors versus UTP's Hunter Hurtian. My name is Chocho, and joining me would be Crucial Gaming, who will be bringing the live commentary of this matchup.
Alright, it seems like Hurtian's gonna move straight towards Link here, who's playing Aeroplanus. For now, Aeroplanus should be able to rotate straight towards Factory Runes here. Might be a little bit of a harder chase, especially with so much pallets and Link being a little bit more careful. That's the first pallet drop down. We brought Peepers as our persona try for this one.
2 tấm ván mạnh ở trong khu vực bãi cai cổng trước, mất hết cả 2 rồi. Giờ Lin cai thế nào đây?
RS Lin just throwing down the 2 pallets there. I'm not too sure whether that place would be a viable place to kite anymore, and now that there's no pallets here.
Ôi Hetian ơi, cắm con mắt ra đi chứ còn cứ để nó nhảy cửa sổ, nhảy ván kiểu đấy không được đâu Hetian ơi, cắm con mắt ra đi bạn ơi. Hay. Dùng đồ đấy, nhưng mà điểm đáp lại không tốt lắm. Dùng đồ lúc đấy thì hay nhưng mà điểm đáp lại không tốt lắm, đáng lẽ phải phi ra được phía giữa map, sau đó là ăn một đòn đánh kiểu TikTok chạy về nhà máy chứ. Có vẻ như là Lin đánh con này chưa chắc tay lắm các bạn ạ. Khó. Khó, Reason khó. Cài yếu tay quá. Cái quả phi thiên lên là đẹp rồi mọi người ạ. Mọi người bay ba phát mà phi về phía giữa map, hướng chạy về nhà máy rồi cứ chạy bộ cắm mặt thằng vào nhà máy thôi. Hắn ta đấm một hit thì bạn chạy thẳng, đúng không? Ta đấm một cái bạn chạy thẳng vào nhà máy, bạn hạ ván nhà máy xuống, hoặc là bạn lật mấy tấm ván quanh nhà máy xuống, bạn cai là bạn sẽ câu được một khoảng thời gian lâu. Nhưng mà Lin lại phi thiên xong bay lỗi, khó ở đấy, No Mercy xử lý được không? Rồi ôi.
By the way, guys, this guy is like as bad.
Mất 2 găng tay cho pha cứu 1 này. Ra ghế có đồ nhưng mà thật ra Lin pha này phải rút vào góc của nhà nhỏ á. Lin ơi, đừng chạy ở đấy. Lin ơi, rút vào góc của nhà nhỏ ấy, đi đâu đây? Giúp góc nhà nhỏ ấy. Bao cái hết máy à? Thì cũng được ha. Cũng được.
Is there any other tag turners? It seems like we don't. So, what is the game plan here for RS?
Ra cái đường cai tốt nhất cho Lin đấy là tại vì nhà máy bị khóa mọi người, các bạn phải để ý cái việc chấm đầu game, chấm spawn đầu game của Reason, sau đó là họ bị Hetian chấm trong góc của nhà nhỏ, nên là máy bị khóa chắc chắn là máy nhà máy đấy, thế cho nên là cái tình huống mà Lin gọi là phi thiên lên xong đáng lẽ lướt là phải lướt về nhà máy cơ, làm nào về được phía nhà máy nhưng mà lại chết ở nhà nhỏ là một cái sai lầm. Pha này cứu khá là nguy hiểm này, không được đấy, các bạn thấy không, phi hình ra nó bị con này khắc rất là mạnh luôn, trừ một số bản đồ nó có cái địa hình cai mạnh hơn cho phi hình ra thì nó mới ổn được, chứ còn nếu mà đánh cái kiểu mấy cái map như sử vũ khí này, bạn bay 3 cái tốt đi chăng nữa thì vẫn thua. Mà thế này không biết Reason hòa nổi không á, tôi thấy hơi khó. Cầm phản lực mà chạy về đường cai cổng trước. Thế mới bảo lỗi em. Cái quả đấy phi thiên ổn rồi á, tại vì Hunter nó bị cách một bức tường đúng không? Phi thiên của đấy là ổn rồi á. Ôi thuê đi luôn thế này, đánh đấm gì nữa. Cái quả đấy là đáng lẽ phải bay 3 hit ra phía kiểu rớt xuống cái container cổng trước ấy, ở cổng trước, sau đó là chạy bộ chạy thẳng về phía nhà máy là đẹp. Dòng Hunter một cái đường chạy đấy thôi, ăn một hit vào nhà máy, hạ ván xuống. Thế là cái đủ hòa đấy. Cái đủ hòa đấy. Bây giờ thì Hetian có phép này, tôi nghĩ anh ta phải làm gì đó chứ không phải là cứ đập máy, cứ cam máy chay cái này đó. Ê, từ từ nha, máy cuối là máy nào đây?
No, I think Psycho's a bait here.
Máy
So
cuối hình như là máy trước nhà nhỏ, khó cho Reason đấy.
But he doesn't have any airbag, so.
Tofu lướt 12 tốt, nhưng bây giờ máy làm sao mà được đập đây.
Merson
có găng tay, lúc nãy không búng găng tay đi, chết luôn ở cạnh máy. Ra ghế tao cũng không búng đi luôn, chết ngay cạnh máy này. Không, không quay lại ca máy. Đúng rồi. Tofu chết luôn, double down rồi. Midori với 30% máy cuối, khó. Đá cái máy này là win 1. Cho người ở đây, đá cái máy này là win 1.
Because he heard the whistle, he knows that most likely Tofu
5 đều rồi các bạn ơi, 5 đều rồi.
But he didn't. But like as we know too, Opera's just way too fast at the end of the day, so you can't really use to empathize that fast. You need to wait for at least Mercenary to be picked off first. And right now, Midori will be forced out of this area. Kotian being able to clutch that hit there, just about on the limit. And it's just a matter of time to see
tự tin các bạn. Tôi thấy Hetian cầm cắm mắt trận này, không chả dùng cắm mắt một lần nào luôn á. Gần như là không dùng.
Seems like this is kind of a dire situation. Mercenary able to use self heal, so we have two running survivors in the map. Whereas Tofu, nobody is near him to get that rescue before half. Mercenary, really, if he's coming for the rescue, have to wait until the very end and hopefully won't be denied of this rescue. But the problem here is that the Cypher is nearby only 75% and it can't be moved.
Yeah, but like even if you do decide to force decode it, Hetian still does have Drone Card to change to abnormal, as we do see where Mercenary is a beautiful elbow pad for Mercy, but there is 8-second main tie turner for himself, but right after this rescue, that's a Mercenary down on the ground without any self-heal, and that's a Tofu without any items left.
Lính thuê mất tự dậy ở thu 4 rồi.
Hetian definitely knows that Mercy.
Chung là lỗi ở người cay đầu rất là nặng luôn.
So we'll just be finding the Midori right now, the psychologist. And Psychologist has only a whistle, but the whistle can't help in the kiting. So we'll see how Midori actually kites this out. But it seems to be a guaranteed 4 elimination.
Yeah. For Hetian, it's really just the fact that this opera singer with peepers, we did have some doubts, and even with the opera singer having peepers too, he didn't really map control, but he was still able to stop survivors from, you know, decoding as much as we can. As we do see where Psycho is here as well, just a matter of time before she goes down as we get right over the pallet there too.
Yeah, Hetian, he seems very confident and knowing of that hitbox from the opera singer, and also that baiting and the red light trick, it seems like it's working perfectly for Hetian. And now we are back to an equal kind of square one pace where both sides actually just 5-5. We have a very close BO1 right now, but coming into BO2 later on is going to be very exciting. So, you know what? We saw the entire match, Kuro, and where do you think it really went downhill from there?
I think second rescue was a big issue. I do think second rescue was a big issue. Like, maybe, like, hiding was not an option because of peepers. We know that ourselves as well, and of course our detectives know this too. You can't really hide against peepers opera singer, especially with how fast she can rotate around the map. But like, with the second rescue, yes, there wasn't jetpack, but it was in exchange for, oh, you're going to have to Wi-Fi heal the fire investigator instead of the mercenary, and with the mercy there, he knows himself, I've only one elbow pad. And there's basically only 2 windows here for me to use, so like even if I do use my elbow pad, I won't be able to contain anyways. And like as we've seen as well towards the end game with the mercenary being able to utilize his last elbow pad for the rescue, it was
đội mới làm mà.
But like when it comes to second rescue against opera singer, unless you have that extra tight turner being away from everyone, then it will be worth rescuing. But if you don't have the tight turner, it'll be a completely different story.
Sao gặp phải MP đánh?
You know what? I was wondering whether when it comes to the first kiter, just using up that 2 pellets at the front gate was actually a good option, or maybe putting on the first one, rotating to the area where there's only windows, and then coming back to the pelleted area could then have extended the kite a little bit more. Yeah, I'm not too sure whether that could have been the case.
I think it could. It definitely could. It definitely could. I do think it's more or less of the fact that like the thing is a little bit unfortunate for Lynn as well, who was playing the aeroplanist. There was someone in the middle, there was someone in factory, and then they were at factory ruin. So like even if they do want to rotate out, not only are they gonna disturb the middle cipher machine, they also will disturb factory cipher machine. So like from their point of view, they just want to, you know, stay at one side of the map instead of disturbing any of the cipher machine.
Rồi, thế là cặp này chắc chắn có 3 round. Đánh mà 5 đều này là chắc chắn có 3 round.
Get away from opera, but I feel like if we use that to actually rotate towards Shaq, it might have been a little bit more different. Because you know, you can use 2 of your jetpacks. You can use 6 puffs when you're in hover mode. So like I feel like for maybe Aura's survivor side, we didn't manage to grasp that opportunity.
Understood. And also from the side of the survivors, right? When it came to like them being injured, maybe the mercenary could have gone, instead of forcing ciphers, maybe go and find psychologists for a heal. You know, playing a little more safe and conservatively could have turned things around. And also, I think mercenary, the plan to save that one elbow pad seemed to have backfired quite a lot, because he ended up dying near the cipher, pressuring the cipher, and kind of, it's just, it went downhill really fast. Maybe using the elbow pad, He Tian might want to like, okay, give up the chase, trying to stay at the cipher, or maybe still go in with the mercenary, but mercenary wouldn't have died near the cipher, that's the thing, after he used the elbow pad. So I feel like there's so many ways RS could have played that game for a lot better outcome, especially when they just needed a one escape.
Definitely. But I do think from mercenary side here as well, right? If you're gonna use that elbow pad, you have to use it fast as well, you know, because if you use it too slow, you're not creating any distance against Opera Singer too. So for mercenary, it's kind of like it's a fight or flight situation for him, really, in that situation, because like when the moment Opera Singer sets eyes on the mercenary, it was really over at that point. Like maybe if mercenary left the cipher machine the moment we picked up the aeroplanist, that could have been way better, you know. And like it's as you said as well, they were a little bit frantic with their cipher machine. They really wanted a cipher rush, but unless you have that second tie turner, it's still really hard. Because like if we had that second tie turner,
Thì ra cái giọng của ông Kuroshiro thành cái Kuroshiro này lạ nhỉ các bạn
and
nhỉ?
then you can have Fire Investigator healing the merc, and then right after tie turner ends, merc will be fully healed merc, and then heal Fire Investigator. So then like it's kind of like saying, oh, we did what we could. Okay, we downed at around 80 seconds, which is a good time to play against Ivy. Opera, a really good time. But it's probably our personas that kind of betrayed us a little bit there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, so seems like there, from the side of the RS survivors, seems like there is a lot of things that they could potentially work on. Hopefully in the BO2 they'll be able to tackle the persona issue. Also playing maybe a little bit more conservatively. You know what, mercenary, let go of the cipher, go open up a chest. Maybe magic happens. You know, you have a syringe, you can heal yourself up, because you know you are not a psychologist where you cannot exchange your items. You're a mercenary. So yeah, it seems like RS solution to Cypher Rush is not really working out at this point in time.
But you know, for RS's survivor side here too, like, you know, with the first 2 picks of the aeroplanist and the psychologist, we're kind of forced to ban Ivy, aren't we? Game 2 moving on forwards. We're kind of forced to, like, first half we talked about, Sierra is gone, oh my god, UTP survivors, you don't have Sierra anymore, what are we gonna do for game 2 onwards? Now for ORS, you don't have Psycho and Aeroplanist anymore against Ivy, so you're kind of forced to ban Ivy here. Like, okay, you maybe can't get Barmaid, okay, maybe can't get Cheerleader, but Psycho has a strong standing in tourneys because of that Wi-Fi heal. And now she's gone alongside with Aeroplanist. It seems like for the playing ground here, both UTP and ORS, we're both on even playing grounds.
They're really playing with fire, yeah? Like, they're really just putting it all out there. All the great characters that could be used in the later rounds, they're just gonna surrender all of that and be like, you know what, let's take a break. And you know what? Before we head into BO2, right? I kind of actually want to tell you something. You know what? I actually looked at your Goatman video, which talks about, you know what, going against different survivors, how does it really work, you know? And it seems like Priestess might work out. I mean, if you manage to preset the portals and the Goatman uses the thing, you can still go through the portals, but if you're inside, you can't make the portals.
Yeah.
Do you think that if Goatman actually is out in tournaments, we could potentially see the Priestess being out again? Because it seems like Hunters are not really prioritizing Priestess bans anymore, and Priestess is just left out there in the open.
Tí nó đánh với team của Giao Khan
I
Skyfall.
think it's because of Opera and IB2. Maybe not, unless we see major nerfs on both of these characters. Maybe not.
Momoka thấy bảo là ở bên Trung Quốc các bạn.
Which, you know, stay tuned.
Thấy bảo Hessen như của Trung Quốc.
It's pretty interesting to see. Because now there's 3 meta character hunters, and
không biết là sao đánh được rank C, có khi là VPN vậy.
like, you know, game 1, have to be careful, 2 meta hunters. now in IVS, maybe game 1 or movie on forward, you're gonna be careful of trees. So like it's kind of like saying, ooh, this is gonna be pretty hard. This is really gonna be pretty hard, and we might just Opera Ivy go man for a game 1, game 2, game 3 onwards. But like for Priestess to actually come out, I do think you're going to have to either increase the stun time, which isn't most likely isn't possible, or to nerf Opera enough to the point that it actually makes Priestess viable.
I still like the Priestess, like, I'm not too sure whether you were playing then. I still like the Priestess when, like, Hunters cannot go through the portals.
Oh yeah, there was a time.
It was such a old meta.
There was that time.
It was so broken, man. Like, remember at Rich, how she just put the portal at the back, and, like, you just keep going through those portals, and Hunter has no choice but to, like, go the old person way, which is the window. Or if not, you're not gonna be picking up with the survivor at all. So
tôi nghĩ là khi chờ đội này, mấy đội này ban tích giữa round, tôi có thể chơi được một game Hunter, một game Survival ấy chứ. Hiệp 2 là UTP cấm thị trấn, Reason chọn nhà thờ đỏ. Chung là cặp này nhìn giống có vẻ là hai bên Hunter sẽ carry ấy. Và cái khó là bên UTP tôi thấy thằng Panda đánh vẫn rất là sáng. Reason là làm nào bây giờ phải thắng 4 nước tiếp nữa. Ui ôi, đi solo. Ôi sao hôm qua mình chờ trận nhanh nên mình chờ trận lâu vậy ta? Đi solo survival phai mất ước tính 3 phút 40 giây. Cứu tôi với.
Yeah, really good for Opera Scene 3 for Hotien, so it's kind of like, where are we currently at now for survivors? Because this is now a really tough decision to make.
I mean, that's like up to Jiala to decide.
Yeah.
Because that's his stress that he needs to handle, and that's the decision he needs to make. But I don't know. My question here actually is whether UTP survivors are gonna be coming up first, or if not, their Hunter, because it seems like survivors being up first, we get a 4K. Hetian is kind of forced to have to return a 4K back. If not, things are gonna look really haywired. So, what do you think?
Like if they can, I do think if they can, let's get Hetian out first and just get the survivors from UTP didn't do bad. They did really well aside from the end game. There were some small mishaps that happens, but look, it's Ivy. It's bound to happen from time to time. And of course, they definitely would learn from their previous mistakes to improve the first half. So if we allow Hetian to come out, it's not only is the pressure off him, because for our second half he had the control elimination, and of course he delivered, but that's still a lot of pressure to him. Maybe we get him out now to relieve that pressure, or you maybe want to get the survivors out first, just so you can get your hunting to rest a little bit more.
Còn bài làm gì có trận su em? Phải đánh Han á?
But it's with the fact that Opera is high maintenance character, because you need to move your hands fast with those dashes, especially how Opera Hetian has made it as well. Like, he might need a bit of a break, but if he doesn't get that break,
I mean,
we're going to have to see it.
Maybe RS has surprised us. I mean, they instead went the Opera singer. Who knows? We never know.
Yeah, this is true.
It's hard to say. Maybe they got convinced otherwise by their coaches. You know what? It's really a tough call. If you ban out the Ivy, okay, you eliminate Hetian's late game pressure, but you literally just got a 4K Opera singer at Arms Factory in the second half. Do you really want to go again?
Để các bạn hình nhỏ và các bạn pick xem lần nào chưa bán pick.
I would say it's not as easy as us we looking at this as easy as it seems. But okay, if we're having RS Survivor up first, what are some potential adjustments the team could make coming into BO2?
I think ban Opera play Ivy. Ban Opera go prisoner.
Opera play Ivy.
I think that's the way.
But from the survivor side, I mean, when it comes to their gameplay and them potentially playing a little bit more conservatively, any adjustments from there onwards?
Búp hồi chiêu luôn mà.
For ORS,
ác vậy.
For ORS, for ORS we really just have to focus on. I think for ORS early game was good, mid game was a little bit of a decision making in which we didn't really get through. We didn't really make decisive decisions. We were a little bit hesitant. So preferably speaking, for game 2 on forwards for ORS survivors, all what we have
lùi lại rồi mà không được luôn.
We know that first fight will come true. we know that first kite will come true. But when it comes to mid game on force, we need to have a little bit more of a clear line.
Okay.
Getting a second tighter out would be really nice for us to see wider side. As we
Xàm thật đấy.
can here coming edge for game 2 first.
Yeah, very wise of UTB to let their hunter out first. Don't need the rest. He doesn't need rest. He's a young kid. Let him go with that momentum that he had from the second half. So it seems like the survivors will be bending out the Ivy and Hurty and most likely the Opera Singer. If not, he might surprise us with the Bonbon, which I don't think anytime soon. Maybe if they reach to all the way to BO5, we might potentially be seeing the Bonbon, but not yet. But guys, you know, whoever is watching this, you guys know that it's still kind of balanced right now. We do have a tie game in BO1, so everything is still 50-50. Who do you guys think will be taking this game home? Do comment down in live chat as we proceed now to the band picks from the side of RS survivors.
Okay, with the Princess on the Korean first spot, followed up by Cordy and Acrobat. Very two solid survivors with the Seer band here next. People want to rotate out the Seer here. It seems like they're going in. With our first 4 bands, we're trying to get at the most meta characters instead of characters that counter opera singer. So maybe for Hot Tank here, we might not want to go opera. Maybe we have some.
Rất là xàm luôn đó.
Xong
lại đánh kiểu cứ giật giật xong kiểu đánh không trúng vậy đâu.
Forest survivors are kind of solidifying on who against opera goes against.
Alright, we'll see if this team just really changes how things will be. Because if they are gonna go up against that, it seems like they have just forgone the fire investigator that they had in BO1.
Non tới bên lại phải bên nữa.
That they feel like will be a lot more viable in Red Church. So yeah, we do have no mercy on the mercenary once again.
Gọi bọn kia đi.
So this really
Mình anh với mày làm sao mà test được?
For no mercy because you know what, this is like his debut in IVC 2024. So fingers crossed, hopefully things will work out. Tofu will be on the coordinator, Lin on the acrobat, and Midori on the gardener. So we do have potential chasers over here, but it really depends on what Hudden picks here, right? Is it gonna be the opera singer again?
Yeah, well, it could be, because like, you know, from Morris' side, they locked into Persona pretty fast. It didn't even take that much, so I think they're really hard. Yeah, they're gonna hard to go against Opera Singer here. As Hudden decides to come out with it once again. We did have a really good warm-up last match. So maybe for this match, we might be going a little bit more serious here. Potentially speaking, we could get someone down in 60 seconds as Opera on this map, but in towards the area selection. Hudden spawning on the left-hand side of the church. Tofu as the coordinator in the middle, Midori as gardener in Shack, No Mercy as the mercenary, of course, at red carpet, and Lin as the acrobat on the right-hand side.
Wow, I mean, them just spawning the coordinator at the center. Really, just that very juicy target. I'm not sure whether Hurtian really wants to go for that. And Hurtian, you know, we've been seeing him dodge those guns left, right? So I'm not sure, man. Is he just gonna like go ahead with Tofu because he's just that confident? We just gotta wait and see because this will be round 2, first half at the Red Church between RS Survivors versus UTP's Hunter Hurtian. My name is Chocho. Join me with the Yoshiro Gaming. We'll bring you the live commentary of this matchup.
NRE đang scream hay sao hay trên dưới.
Alright, okay, we're gonna go straight towards the middle here, looking for the coordinator, but it seems like Kuga is already rotated in towards Graveyard, so the target changer towards Link. We're back to first chase here. The aeroplane's last game really at this time. We dropped down the pile a bit too early, so I do think it kind of reinforced Acrobat. Okay.
Girl, you've been playing with fire here. What was going on? Because just now aeroplanes, she also made such a daring, but that was really, really close if it connects, and that would definitely be a terror shot then. But she survived, and that's what's important. She's a survivor. So Lin, she's still able to kite it out here. That's the second bomb she's using.
But the pallet hit there from Opera here. Not to be fair, with the previous hit, it was a little bit risky. Let's play this a little bit more stable. You do have Tofu nearby as well with a gun support, but it seems like we lost the acrobat.
Alright, lost but found. So Lin able to kite behind the pallet, able to put that down, but it isn't a pallet stun, unfortunately. Does not have the ball to work with, and seems like going down right next to the chair. And then his teammate Tofu. Seems like Tofu doesn't really want to play with fire. He will be able to get to a safer area. Hopefully there's no hit that connects, but there is a blink though.
The gun cancelled that. Look, it's okay. It works for Hurtian's favor right now. He got the acrobat down, and he forced acrobat to consume all 3 of his bots relatively quick. And of course, with that coordinate is going out as well. Now it's a bit of a disadvantage point here for OSS survivors, because not only does acrobat not have any items left, yes, you may get a fireball, but coordinator, you don't have that gun support anymore for the guaranteed rebound kite. So like right now, it's kind of like saying, okay, we used way too much resources for first kite, as No Mercy here will be spotted out pretty early, but these will be forcing him to rescue here, which is good news for OSS survivors.
Alright. Now we are nearing the halfway mark on the chair. Seems like he wants to use his body to block, but No Mercy, very smart, just gonna go towards the other entrance which is nearby. Don't want to play with the hunter, but it's a very close one. Oh, it's an overhand rescue!
Oh no, that is really bad. Hurtian has blinked here, just when you blink down the acrobat, there's the rebound time, but it doesn't seem like it'll be necessary here anymore, as the red circle does come out here immediately. Tofu here looking for an item which slows the decoding down even more. Right now the survivors definitely have to reset, but even if you do reset, it's gonna take a lot of time, because you need to heal Mercy too.
And it seems like the red ball is still not generated, which means that it hasn't even been a 60-second fight from the start to the end. Now, Mercenary, not too sure, healing up with Tofu, so Midori is the only one that's running about. This Tornado is being popped up. Hurtian still trying to find where that survivor is. Seems like they might be spotted out here.
If they do, it's pretty bad, but it seems like we should be able to escape from catastrophe, but it seems like, nope, never mind, we're gonna go back straight towards
Xem nào, ui dồi ôi, mấy ông Reason lại thua 4 à. Cái thế lại giống thua 4 rồi.
With no borrowed time on our Gardener right now. Yes, there's a Titan and a bubble on her, but we missed a Shadow Leap there, and we don't have Shadow Dance back. A bit of a breathing room for Gardener. Overall, it's not too bad for survivors here, it seems.
Right. I hope it's not too bad.
Không phải ông ca ghe cái không đánh, khả năng cao đi sừng đi. Bình thường thấy, ui, ảo, bình thường thấy có cái ông ca ghe đánh ok nhất, mà ông ca ghe không đánh thì Vision này khá là gãy.
Two ciphers are actually being worked on right now. Hopefully, Midori can sustain a little bit longer. There isn't any blink anymore.
I mean, with one pallet of speed boost left on our hands, after our max presence is just, the dash increase is
đánh kiểu cái cam ghế bình thường đấy các bạn. Đánh kiểu cam ghế bình thường cũng ăn được á.
A remnant down in right between the pallet, and for those of us who don't know who our opera means, you can't do that, and the moment you shadow dance in, you teleport in, you can basically roam around, like bypass the pallet. It's very similar to Wu Chan's umbrella here. So like, from Gardener's point of view, there maybe when you saw that remnant drop down pretty early, you should drop down the pallet and then rotate somewhere else, or even just to take the pallet speed boost away. So like, there's maybe some decision making there that needs to needs a bit more criticism, but no damage rescue for Mercenary.
Quan trọng là cứu xong không làm được cái gì nữa. Cứu xong không đập được máy chết luôn ngay lập tức.
If that's actually the last cipher, this should be fine because Mercenary could rescue again and body block potentially. But we have 2 ciphers remaining, guys, 51% and 44%, both at a standstill.
Thì con đấy nếu mà muốn con Gardener mà được cái thêm thì chỉ có một cách là đỡ cho nó một hit. Úi dồi, cái đỡ cho nó một hit được không? Thì may ra nó có thể dướng cái tiếp được, nhưng mà ông này lại bỏ đi luôn nữa. Tao nó dí về, ông kia chết ngay thì có làm gì đâu. Ui, hay!
That moonwalk charge attack here from Hurtian. Moonwalk charge attack here from the pallet. That's one Iron Head. That is one Iron Head right there.
Wow, impressed crew. Players are also impressed with that play with that moonwalk, but now we do see 2 survivors left in the map, 2 ciphers remain. This is looking like a very dire situation once again for the side of our survivors, able to use that magic wand to block out Hurtian for a little while, but seems like it won't affect the distance between Tofu as well as Hurtian. We'll still be getting the hit, right?
Yeah. It seems like for Hurtian, he was kind of looking around the map for Cypher Machine, so we're going to start damage controlling here from Hurtian, knowing that there's no items left on this Mercenary, and we tried it once again. It wouldn't work for the second time here. Fumi once.
Nhưng mà dãy kiểu gì thì dãy, trận này vẫn là trận thua 4 đó. Không đánh được mọi người.
Twice shame on me, as Mercenary did not get a hold over a pallet there. Very crucial here from himself, but Cody just decodes too slow, sadly.
unfortunate for sure. Now Hetian, he sees that Cypher moving. He's just gonna hit straight that Tofu inside. So we will be seeing Tofu getting the next chase here. Mercenary still has the self heal. Hope is very, very small right now. Tofu, will he be able to kite it out very long? He doesn't have any items. Tofu will be getting Terror Shock.
Yeah, it's more or
Và này
less
hai con Hunter đều chưa bị nớp nhé. Nó là update ngày 11 tháng 7. Cái update tiếp của tuần tiếp theo sau đó là cái tuần nớp Opera IV và bắp và đưa thư các thứ. Nói chung đây là cái tầm mà IV Opera chưa hề bị nớp. API người Thái Lan.
Being not rushing, there's really not much you can do, especially against a fast chase type hunter. With the Cordy here being shared, Mercenary does have slower self heal, but with no items here left on his hands. Containing 60 seconds might a little bit hard, but we're going towards the wrong direction.
We are going towards the wrong direction. You're absolutely right. Now Mercy will try to hide it out, but Tinnitus is there. The view is there, so Hetian should be able to get this hit onto No Mercy, and that will guarantee that for elimination in BO2 first half between RS versus UTP's Hunter Hetian.
Definitely. Seems like for Hetian for this game, for game 2 first half, it's his real match. Because like, you know, with game 1 we allowed Lin to contain us for 70-80 seconds, but for game 2 we forced out three balls immediately from the Acrobat, and we got that gun from Coordinator there as well. It's just unfortunate that you know, Acrobat couldn't maybe rotate towards Coordinator there just to get a little bit more of a gun support, or rotate towards Graveyard to utilize so many pads there to use. So like, you know, with that in mind, it seems like they didn't do bad, but also at the same time it is a map that's a little bit more favored for Opera Singer, so it's kind of a lose-lose situation there for ORS survivors.
Yeah, and looking at our first fighter being lead, it seems like it's a even shorter fight compared to BO1. BO1 was about 70 plus seconds. This one is 54.6. I believe it could have been longer if Mercenary didn't get that over half rescue, I would say. Yeah. The over half rescue was really unfortunate. The fact that Cyphers were actually not enough and you had an over half rescue was just really really not the cherry on top they were talking about here. Yeah. So yeah, this is really unfortunate. Looking at the Cyphers, it's progressing really slowly. Cyphers are just not being pushed, and we have a coordinated in the mix, which is not really helping at the same time.
Yeah, and I do think it's also the fact that, like, you know, from Mercenary's point of view, we kind of expected for Logic to hit us first, but then like that patience from our UTP hunter side too. It's like, if you don't touch each other, I won't hit you. That's kind of where we are at now. And you know, like for Cutting as well, what we know too, he does Terror Shock on chairs. It has happened multiple times before, and that was what ORS's Mercenary was worried about too. But like, because of that worry, we after half rescue was the most crucial part as well. Because like, you know, Gardner's second tie turner was not able to finish during that situation.
Looking at it, right, I don't think there is any other over half rescues coming into IVC top 8, right? I think this is the first time. So yeah, this really crucial misstep here, it happened to be that key factor that really just turned the tides completely around. You know, at least there was certain light after Lin. Things just really not go well for the side of RS survivors, and when it comes to Cypher Rush, this seems to be still a major problem, because that is the main primary focus right when it comes to survivors playing. So, I'm not sure how they're gonna go about BO3.
Yeah, because like it's a lot of spots you've noted there too. Their Cypher Mission decoding progress really isn't the fastest. Like we have seen some hesitations as well from both survivors on the hunter side. Mercenary with the, you know, a little bit of a late rescue is what I would say, because you know, against Opera Singer you do kind of have to come in around 30%, maybe 35% at like a max. But with Mercenary coming in around 40-45% with elbow pad force, and yes, it was a good elbow pad, we definitely cannot deny that, but because there was so
MP còn đánh rồi, MP vẫn còn một mạng nữa.
Thắng
thì đi tiếp, còn thua thì cút luôn. Vẫn còn một mạng. Trận thua, dính một trận thua nữa là đi về.
We saw Coordinator getting on and off the Cypher Machine, but it was those hesitation moments in which Hetian took full advantage of.
Hetian's Opera Singer, not sure, man. This guy, okay, if you were to rank his hunter pool, right, will you rank the IV higher than the Opera Singer, or the Opera Singer higher?
I'll go opera singer higher because I do think opera singer is better than Ivy still. I will rank opera singer higher myself.
Đâu?
Gosh, it's really crazy how this young kid can play so well. He's so well versed in two characters, by the way. I mean, of course, he is a BO3 hunter for sure, but I mean, he's really keeping up with the meta, adapting really well, and yeah, even with the changes with the opera singer and the Ivy in the competition server, he seems to work very well with both. So it's just a huge shame, I would say, now that our servers got a 4K. But moving on to the second half, we'll be seeing UTP Survivor versus seeing RS Hunter Jiala. So for Jiala side, do you think UTP Survivor should be banning out the Ivy or the opera?
It's hard.
It's hard. It's really hard.
First two games, we all know what's gonna happen. First two games, because like with the interview from MP as well, you know, last week with Adet, we talked to him as well. Oh, you know, first two games it's just a little bit hard from the survivor side. If you're gonna go against Opera, if you ban Opera, you go against Ivy. If you ban Ivy, you go against Opera. And like with these type of characters, which is fast moving space as well, like it's more or less, you know, stressful for survivors, definitely. And like as we said before too, lower brackets, a lot of rounds on stake. Jiala is gonna have to return that 4-man elimination. Definitely Ivy will be banned. But I also do think it's because of the fact that our Seer is gone. Maybe if we still had Seer, we could ban Opera. Because you know, Seer I will support for himself to contain longer. Like we seen how Panda contained last game against Ivy. That was a beautiful 90-second containment. But now Seer is gone. Maybe ban Ivy, choose anti-current to go against Opera singer.
Possible, but at the same time, guys, chat, let us know what you think how the second half is gonna go, because it's a really a 50-50 game right now, and it could just be a back and forth 4K because both sides hunters are just that good. We're not saying that the servers are like really bad or what, but it's just because the hunters are just that good. That they're not giving the survivors to breathe, and we've seen how the survivors actually play well in the first few days of IVC, because you know what, they have really found a hunter that you know what they could potentially go against. But UTP and RS hunters, I would say they are relatively kind of neck and neck right now when it comes to skill level. So really hard to say. We'll hit into the ban pick phase between these two teams. UTP versus RS hunter.
For permabans here with the Seer and Gardner permabans, that's another big issue because both of these characters counter both Opera and Ivy. UTV survivors might have a little bit of a hard time here knowing what hunter to ban, I'd say.
And then they ban out the Opera thing. They also ban out the anti-courier and also the coordinator. Seems like Jiala might just be prepared to like play the Opera singer like in this round 2 second half right now. So, yeah, and as predicted, the Ivy is banned out here.
Yeah. Let's just say this, alright? Survivor's first 2 picks is female dancer and acrobat. It's not bad, but there's a lot of time consumed here for female dancer and slow music box to actually to be deployed. So maybe early game cypher potential might be a little bit slower here for UTP Survivor side.
You know what, we do see UTP servers right now being a little bit more, actually a lot more conservative with their picks right now, rather than just throwing out all the good characters they could play in Guild 2 and 3. So really like the discipline from UTP survivors right now. I think they definitely did learn their lesson here. Now the first officer potentially being picked out here, yeah, we don't see the mercenary being forced yet, but they are just responding according to which survivor they think would be better going against the opera singer later on. So I think UTP side, we are here for the opera singer.
Oh, tier last one here, Cho. Tier last one seems like Jiala might want to. Yeah, it seems like we actually are a little bit more fixated here on
Pinto. Is that Pinto? I see that head. That head is round. So I'm guessing that is a painter. We've seen that work before. Right? MX played the painter at Modern Park, right? And he didn't kite, but he harassed with paintings. So I don't know. Maybe that could work out. I predict that if you know what, if the female dancer is gonna be the one that is gonna be the one deploying those music boxes at the center of the map, they might just spawn her there. But you know what, if it's any other locations, I think the boxes could work fine. But the survivor that's kiting has to move and rotate there when they're kiting. So that's gonna be a huge problem, especially going against the opera.
Definitely, and I do think as well with this team comp, like if female dancer can force the hunter to break a box, Painter can actually get one painting ready just on time as well. So there's a lot of support potential, here coming from UTP Survivor side. But of course, once again, it's early game what matters the most here, right? It is early game what matters the most here. There's a lot of pallets here for us to be able to use, but like it's also another issue if Female Dancer deploys that music box down a little bit too fast, and Opera here can't just immediately break and change targets ASAP. So like right now it's kind of like saying when is exactly the correct time to start the music box approach. It's a decision that UTP has to make here.
Especially when it gets. Yeah, I think it's best to use it ASAP at the start. And when it comes to the Opera second skill, you want to beat her. I think you might. It's going to be relatively tough. So UTP Survivor seems like they are geared up going against RF Jala and.
Xem nào, xem Ziala có gánh được team hay không? Cắm IV à? Đó là kiểu Opera, bên kia UTP họ đánh họa sĩ à? Sao giống vậy kiểu Huan đấy nhở? Giống Huan đấy nhở? Pick kiểu Huan luôn.
Okay. Seems like we want Painter to rotate around church quite a lot. With Yuki just spawning on the right hand side, there's a potential for maybe 1/2 loot boxes to be deployed for Painter. Our first officer spawning on red carpet and Panda here at Shakniwal Jala on the left hand side. I do think as well first officer here being chosen is just to prevent what happened in our first half of round 2 with the after half rescue. But of course, I'm Kuroshiro. With me is Chocho. We'll be commentating IVC 2024 playoffs day 4, round 2, second half between UTP versus RS. Currently, the scores are 5-0 for UTP. Let's move on towards the game, shall we?
Right, it seems like Jella is just gonna hit straight for that Painter. We do see the exact same
Đừng đuổi Panda nữa.
From our first half by Hertian. So Jella.
Đừng đuổi Panda nữa. Jella không đuổi Panda, quay ra đuổi Yuki, phá luôn một hộp nhạc free. Các đánh với Opera bạn không cần thiết là phải chờ á, bạn dậm luôn cái ván xuống như kiểu thế này, nó sẽ ổn hơn cho Yuki. Đó, không sao. Vẫn còn một hộp nhạc cuối cùng.
For now, that's 2 slow music boxes already being destroyed. 35 seconds in towards the game here. The containment is good, but the rotation early game did slow our
ông lại chăm phá ván nhá.
But definitely it is necessary.
Nó hạ xuống phá hết.
Here just simply means that we have more room to play, especially with so much long pallets here to play around. And Yuki.
Ôi, free một hit rồi, Yuki. Hôm đánh ok, hôm nay kiểu quả này tự nhiên toang đấy. Ui, sát người luôn.
Yuki able to place that down, so this will take up a little bit more time when it comes to destroying the boxes. There is still that slow box on the ground. Would that affect Jala a lot? It seems like
không cần tốc biến luôn. Kìa. Má Jala. Quả buồn cười đấy. À, chắc là nghĩ thằng này nó 12 à? Là nghĩ vũ công 12 cho nên là dừng lại một nhịp à? Cũng có thể, ha. Có thể đấy các bạn ạ. Nó nghĩ là con không phải hit box đâu. Nó nghĩ là con dancer sẽ dùng 12 á. Tại vì việc đánh bây giờ kiểu Su Hunter bên kia thắng 4 rồi mà. Thành ra là bây giờ Su nó có thể đánh láo cái dạng kiểu bỏ nhánh 3 ấy. Nên là Ziala chắc là nó nghĩ rằng con ôi, hay! Quả đấy cứu sớm được rồi này, hợp lý đấy. Double down có thể luôn. Ui. Hay. Ui, mẹ Ziala gánh được kèo nha. Thêm hit nữa, đúng không? Trận này ăn được nha, trận này ăn được nha. Trận này Ziala gánh được nha.
For now, what I would say more or less is Yuki done a really good job at rotating away from all survivors and a bit further away from the chairs, because it seems like the closest chair will take. Oh wait, it's right nearby, but we won't be taking that one because there's 2 long pallets here for us to play around. Currently, Acrobat is at a really good spot.
Hồi máu khá là tốt này. Panda lộ vị trí này, lộ dấu chân này. Panda cầm 36 à, gánh hết cỡ rồi đấy, bỏ cả nhánh cai đi để gánh team rồi đấy. Bỏ cả nhánh cai để gánh team vào đây các bạn ạ. Hay. Ui, địch mẹ mày Viala đánh nét thế này. Lừa nghĩ là nó sẽ lăn lại ván nhưng mà không, nó chạy thẳng luôn. Ông Viala trận này nghĩ hơi nhiều á. Thật đấy các bạn. Ông Viala này tôi nói thật với các bạn, trận này nghĩ hơi bị nhiều luôn á. Được rồi, xong rồi. Một mạng. Bây giờ thế máy này gánh được nha. Thế này mà nếu mà bốc được xác của Panda thì đánh thắng được luôn. Còn ui, ngay đây luôn mà. Ôi, không nhìn thấy. Nhìn thấy không? Có dấu chân. Được. Có dấu chân, đuổi luôn đi. Không phải sợ. Một hit free. Rồi, bây giờ mới bắt đầu vẽ được tranh này. Bách chặn đầu. Ông này chưa có tranh kịp đâu. Tôi bảo mà. Mẹ quả này UTP hơi căng nha. UTP trận này hơi căng nha. Có đổi phép này, nói chung là kiểm soát máy là dễ. Bây giờ bắt hướng xa con thuyền phó. Bị một vấn đề là bây giờ cái con Penter này nó không có vạch quá nửa ấy. Bên kia nó cứu một lần luôn được. Thì Giala bây giờ phải tỉnh táo làm thế nào kiểm soát được máy. Thấy máy nào rung phi thẳng ra luôn đi. Không có dấu tay ở gần ghế mà. Giala ơi, CBR ơi. Đúng rồi, thằng ấy mất tự dậy rồi. Mất tự dậy rồi, không có nhánh. Hay, mất tự dậy à? Ok, bóc à? Cũng được. Không sao, vẫn đánh được. Bây giờ thì bắt đầu con họa sĩ nó có tranh thì sẽ có sự khó chịu hơn này. Bắt được hướng luôn, thấy con thuyền phó rồi. Chả có vấn đề gì cả, thiếu máy. Thiếu máy khá là nặng luôn đó. Câu giờ tốt. Rồi. Ba người nửa máu, trận này thua rồi, thua 4 rồi. Họa sĩ giờ xong được máy, vẫn thiếu một máy nữa cơ các bạn ơi. Thiếu máy nữa cơ. Panda là sao được đập, nó dí theo luôn đấy chứ, nó treo xong nó dí theo hướng này luôn. Rồi. Dứt khoát. Bách bóng lại kiểm soát ghế, đúng rồi. Thật ra bây giờ vẫn có thể đánh tiếp được bởi vì thằng này nó có tranh, nhưng mà tranh thì xa như thế này chưa chắc đã vào nổi ghế nha. Có tranh thì có tranh nhưng mà đây là một khoảng cách rất xa, thôi không được rồi. Kia la lướt về gần ghế không được. Tìm vào bên trong nhà. Không thấy chắc nó sẽ bách ra. Bách ra đi. Đây, thấy dấu chân. Quá nửa PP rồi nha. Không làm được gì các bạn. Không làm được gì. Đó, quá nửa rồi. Treo thôi. Hai mạng. Panda nó trận này nó không cầm nhánh cai kìa, cầm 36 không kìa. Sao một cái trận mà Hunter thắng 4 rồi mà UTP họ lại kiểu không đánh kiểu 16 3 thằng cầm 912 nhỉ? Tôi nghĩ với cái khả năng cai của nhất là Panda đi thì đánh 16 3 nhánh 12 có khi chúng nó vẫn xử lý top 1 được để kiểu có lợi thế. Tự nhiên bây giờ thua 4 thì lại nặng rồi. Rồi, mất tranh. Mất tranh, đúng rồi. 19 giây nó có tên Lê này, đao vào ngày xong là có phép này. Hay. Máy còn chưa được chạm vào luôn. Quả này Panda biết vị trí xa. Chắc là nghĩ Hunter hồi phép rồi. Tính toán nó cũng sẽ chỉ có thể, nó sẽ có sai số nhất định ấy. Chắc là nghĩ Hunter hồi phép rồi, động mà máy bây giờ nó tele đến là thua luôn. Bây giờ chạy luôn thì còn có thể cai được. Sao thấy Hunter outplay quá? Đây là meta Hunter mạnh mà bạn. IVL bạn nhìn cái vòng bảng thì nó cũng thế thôi.
absolutely miraculous as
Là
well.
đánh playoff của IVL thì nó có một cái hơn. Đánh playoff của IVL thì nó có một cái hơn là đánh 5 round, thì thành ra là kiểu nó chỉ cần trải qua 2 round IV Opera thôi, từ round 3 trở đi đánh nó lại về bình thường. Nhưng mà các bạn nhìn đợt vòng bảng đánh 3 round ấy, cái đội nào mà thắng round 1 có lợi thế trước là ý như rằng bọn nó sẽ rất là dễ chơi ấy. Bởi vì BO3 mà. Hunter nó đang mạnh quá. Tầm này nói chung là việc mà không được đánh ở phiên bản IV Opera đã bị nerf rồi, nó sẽ làm cho meta của giải đấu nó như thế này này. Đấy. Chung là Panda mất tự dậy rồi, thành ra là bây giờ thủ 4 nó chỉ là vấn đề thời gian thôi. Nhìn UTP thế này mới thấy vía thằng Emic mạnh thế nào à? UTP không yếu lắm đâu. Nhưng mà thằng Z đợt này đánh có vấn đề á. Thằng Z đợt này đánh có vấn đề. Cả hôm trước FOW thắng người ta cũng khá là hên. Chắc là thằng Hunter bên mình bị che mắt phải không?
I think he did. Maybe he didn't. Hard to say since we're not in the Hunter playing the Hunter's phone. So Jiala has that tinnitus but unable to find Xingjie. Xingjie is really playing that hiding game really well. So Panda actually at possibly 75% bleeding out
percentage. Đấy kìa. Đúng rồi. Rồi thằng 4 rồi. Căng nhở, mẹ Reason dẫy ác luôn, Ziala chưa muốn rời giải không? Ziala dẫy ác luôn nhưng mà survival của Reason đánh không tin tưởng được á. Survival của Reason đánh không tin tưởng được á.
You know, because like from these two teams, both UTP and ORS lost in round 3.
So what are you saying? It's really the battle of the BO3 hunters, right? It's really, guys, it's not about the BO1. It's not about the BO2. It's all about the BO3. Maybe we should have jumped straight into that from the beginning.
Mà các bạn có nghĩ đến một kịch bản hai Hunter tiếp tục giết 4 ở round 3, sau đó là tie break không?
Seriously, at this rate, if they keep 4King each other, we might even have a BO3 overtime with them comparing the timing. So it's really
possible.
Neck to neck.
Definitely. But because like if we just talk about that game a little bit before we move on towards round 3, as the stats page here will be shown up towards us. Yuki here with 68.6 second containment, first officer with 44 second, Painter with 51.9, and of course Panda here with 43.5 second containment. Like containment wise, yes, the female dancer was the first chase, but like after the first rescue, we were able to manage.
Nhưng mà round 3 này tầm này là thằng Hetian là đánh Joker á. Khi nào round 3 lại cầm Joker ra thằng 4 á. Ziala thì chắc là hết Hunter. Ziala đến round 3 bớt Hunter. Gala thằng Severus hồi xưa, Severus chắc nó còn Bon Gala gì đấy.
It's just so many different ways of the survivors playing it, right? In the first half, we saw like, okay, the survivor was the first Kaito was
Chỉ là Gala đánh mấy con trong meta chắc tay phết nhỉ.
Decoding process. But then for this round, it is more of a double down situation that slowed down the cipher progress. So it seems like there are different reasons for ciphers to be slowed, and right now both sides. Okay, for the side of UTP, they managed to decode all their ciphers in BO1. But RS main problem right now is decoding all their ciphers, right? So, okay, you know what? UTP survivors might have a better chance right now. If only there wasn't a double down situation, right? They could potentially have reached to the end game.
Definitely. And it's as you've said as well, right? It's really just the fact that, okay, like we contained well. Like female dancer definitely contained well early game. I think maybe a small part of female dancer's misplay in Graveyard was it feels like she wanted to put down the slow music box because, you know, that's a relatively long palette. You know the area where she dropped down the palette near the cipher machine. That's a really long palette to be playing around, and it seems like for Yuki's point of view here, we wanted to drop down a slow music box, but instead it might have been a small bit of a misclick here, dropping down the palettes instead. Because definitely for female dancer there and against opera singer, you have a lot of leeway. You can just stand in between the palette and then throw the palette down and look back before you do that too. So like from our point of view there, maybe it was a small misclick for female dancer, or else that definitely would have been able to, or else we definitely would have been able to continue even longer. Maybe first officer cipher machine might have been done as well. But like once again, it really is just you're up against opera singer. It's too hard. It's really too hard. Opera Ivy, round 1, round 2, it's basically Hunter v Hunter. Round 3 though, there's a huge chance maybe Matt ban picks we get Chinatown.
Oh, right. So you're thinking that we're gonna get Chinatown. UTP is gonna select that basically.
Yeah.
Right. All right. I'm excited. I definitely am, because this really is just the battle of the hunters, and BO3 might be the deciding factor, because we've seen multiple hunters, by the way, hunters really play extremely well when it comes to BO1 and 2 because of the IV and Opera Singer meta. But when it comes to BO3, there is a variety of hunters that they are picking. Oh, we will be seeing a switch. So Nemo will be up for BO3 for the very first time, by the way. This is like a debut situation.
Milo nó tầm 6 cân rưỡi. 6 cân rưỡi 7 cân gì đấy.
Has in his arsenal.
Hetian được thay ra á? UTP thay Hunter á?
Potentially dying on the right side of his hand.
Wow.
He needs a rest.
Yeah. That's a lot of straining on your like, you know, wrists, on your fingers, on your hands in general. Like just playing opera singer is really tiring, which is why like you don't necessarily see
Hetian còn đầy Hunter, Hetian còn con thua cơ kìa. Hetian còn phải 2-3 con nữa nó đánh được luôn á. Sao lại thay ta? Nó đang đánh tốt và ý là nó đang phong độ, nó thắng 4-2 trận rồi, thay ra làm gì?
Có cả thằng Du ấy.
Mạng
cái đợt BBK rồi.
BBK Du rồi.
Mạng cho mày ổn không?
Mạng ổn nhưng mà nó hay bị xoay vòng tròn á.
Xoay vòng tròn là như nào?
Đây cái nó lại á.
Bây giờ đang đánh tự nhiên nó bị á?
Không, này nó không bị, là vô game không được. Nhưng mà kiểu phải thay U ấy, là bật U mà vô không được, phải tắt U đi, hên xui vô được.
Thì đúng rồi, nó như thế.
Không phải là ngược lại rồi.
Vã, thằng Hetian, thằng 4-2 trận đang gánh team xong nó thay mẹ Hetian ra cho Hunter khác vào.
Thằng Hunter Nhật Bản, thay thằng Nhật vô đấy.
Thằng này là Nhật à?
Nhật đấy,
Nila gì á, đợt trước.
Nemo.
Chả biết nhưng mà chả biết nhưng mà hình như Hunter Nhật hay sao á.
Tôi tiến mạng ổn đấy. Tôi tiến, nó ổn đâu đấy. Alo. Nó không nói gì mic nó sáng đúng không?
Không nói gì, không nghe gì. Nemo.
Then quite debatable here.
Cái gì?
How are we gonna move on forward?
Mà
Nhau anh từ tí nhỏ lắm luôn đó.
mic mày không nghe được cái gì hết luôn á.
Mạng em ổn anh ạ.
Được rồi, đấy phải nói như thế. Ok.
Then putting out Nemo, people might not even know him, don't know what he played. It's like a hidden
Mạng nó có ổn không?
And it might work out.
Biết đâu.
And hopefully it works, because this is really their, I feel like this is their last resort. And if they win, I mean, even if they win though, they have to go up against GH, right? Whoever wins this matchup has to go against GH, and it's really
bây giờ khó nghĩ quá các bạn ạ. Cái con đen thì bây giờ nửa muốn giữ lại nuôi, nửa muốn cho. Cơ bản nó bây giờ giữ lại nuôi thì nuôi 4 con thì lại hơi nhiều, mà kiểu kinh tế của tôi đợt này nó không như đợt xưa nữa. Đợt xưa thì 4-5 con mèo nó không phải vấn đề với mình, nhưng mà bây giờ lại khác. Giờ giữ lại nuôi thì kinh tế lại bị thêm một phần gánh nặng, rồi không? Và cho nó đi thì lại hơi tiếc, mà kiểu đang chưa biết cho ai nữa. Trước đó có một đứa nó nhận nhưng mà nó lại xù kèo à. Ở đây khá là ngoan, bám người ấy. UTP chọn thị trấn.
Went for Opera this time. No, Opera, sorry, Ever Sleeping Down this time. Ugh.
Alright, we'll be seeing the Emperor Sleeping Town here. We are the Opera Singer though, seriously, it's like the most picked hunter in IVC 2024, and we can definitely see that. I mean, just in this round, right, we've seen 3 times already, even though there's only 4 halves. So Ever Sleeping Town. Actually, you know, you were mentioning the Weeping Clown, right? I think in SE right now, only one team has brought it out, which I think is 4EW with their non-meta picks. And I mean, they won that matchup, but it was really funny because I think the Whipping Clown had like this heart-shaped thing that was thrown to the hunter. I think it was Cluck. Is that 4EW MX
con này thì nó được cái là nó cũng khá là ngoan, nó không có bố láo như cái con kia, bố láo như con anh của nó. Anh của nó bố láo lắm.
Oh yeah, that was really amazing though. And but personally, other than the matchup, we said that is really that memorable matchup that we remember. But is there any other memorable plays that is in your head right now in IVC 2024? And live chat, if you guys have a memorable play, let us know what is it, because I do like to reminisce a little bit what we've seen, and you guys know that I have that memory, so it's really a test for me.
Yeah, I'd say, look,
I'd
say like, most of the memorial stuff are from 4AW because of their off-meta picks as well. But I do think, with the top 16 to top 8 with UTP against their opponents, with, all the Prospector, the Postman, body blocking for Acrobat, if I'm not wrong, first chase against that Night Watch. That was also pretty memorable here from UTP if we do want to take one out for them. Because, like, their survivors, we do know that, okay, they have potential 100% for sure, but maybe round 1, round 2 against Opera Ivy, it's a little bit too hard to pull out because it's mainly focused on solo containment and maybe a bit of a soft support from Coordinator, which is why we've seen her being banned so much too.
Yeah. But personally, for me, I think the most memorable play and also one of the key matchups, I would say, will be against UTP versus against 4AW. But it's not 4AW survivors, it's UTP survivors. I don't know, I've always felt like Xingjie, he's, I would say, I don't think consistent is the word to really say how he plays. I feel like he's rather inconsistent, actually. Sometimes he really plays really well, such that like it really surprises and impresses all of us. But then there are times where he just like, bam, he's gone. Like, where was that Xingjie that we saw like literally like half an hour ago, that kind of thing. So with Xingjie, it's really unpredictable. But I think one of the key plays that he played was with the Aeroplanians farting game at the lakeside. That one single play that he did really secured that 3 escape for the survivor side, and it really requires him to act fast. And he manages to do that. So as much as possible, I try to like not think too much about it, make it really fair for them. And I don't know, I haven't seen Xingjie pop up tonight.
But he has been consistent though. He definitely has been very, very consistent. Like, with the painter being chased as well, like, yes, it was a bit of a fast end, but like it's more or less just the fact that we didn't have that much items left to use. And like Painter also couldn't put down the painting too, because Opera was just too close. Was just too close. As I still continue to get confused between Opera and Ivy. But maybe we see something from him for game 3 onwards. Potential batter come out. There's a potential that his batter can come out with the supports, to prolong the kite, especially in a map like Ever Sleeping Town as well, where your narrow corridors doesn't necessarily have any walls behind you to support. So like pushback definitely will be guaranteed if a batter actually does come out, but that's still in exchange for Cypher Rush, I think.
Okay, the only team that the very stable team that I felt like picking a batter and it wouldn't really affect a lot of the decoding is definitely.
Chung về cơ bản nếu mà gọi là duyên thì bọn này nó gặp được tôi cho nên là bọn nó mới sống chứ. Chứ còn nếu mà chỉ cần để kiểu đến ngày hôm sau thôi, tôi nghĩ chúng nó chết hết. Thì các bạn là dính mưa rồi xong rồi kiểu đói ấy, mấy con nhỏ đấy về được rồi xong còn không chịu được, đừng nói là bọn này. Nói chung là như một đàn đấy, nếu mà để qua đêm mà chết hết chắc chắn. Để qua đêm, tại vì một là chúng nó bị bịt kín, chúng nó không ra ngoài được. Ra ngoài ví dụ như kiểu chúng nó ăn kiểu ăn thậm chí ăn rễ cây, ăn đất gì đấy, là có cái thứ vào bụng thì nó cũng chưa chết ngay ấy, sau đó nó mới tiêu chảy. Nhưng mà may cho chúng mày là gặp được tao. Thì cũng là duyên thì cũng là duyên rồi đấy. Mặt mày cũng xinh á. Hay là mày là con hắc? Mày có phải con hắc không? Mày cũng màu đen mà. Sao nguyên một đàn màu trắng, có mỗi mình màu đen ấy.
Yeah, that's
mày có phải hắc không?
Moving on towards ban picks, Priestess and Curry here.
Mày có
First
phải
two
hắc
bans
không?
followed by Ivy and Opera ban. It seems like we're hovering around the Aeroplanist and Psychologist as of now. With these two picks, it quite solidifies their stance against Jala. But what will Jala play out for game 3 is also another issue. There could be a hidden trump card here coming in from them, but with such a tanky team and a transitional kiter as the Aeroplanist alongside with a 2% decoding speed boost, we're going to have to see what we're going to counter here with our third ban.
We've seen Jala play the Geisha in BO3. I think he only managed to secure a tie at that time. Yeah, I think he needed a lot more than just a
Ian.
type, unfortunately.
Đâu?
I think it was going against MP,
Đi
right?
đâu?
So,
Ở trên này.
coming into this, I think UTP might potentially be targeting that gauge at Ever Slipping Town. So we do see the arrow playing a psychologist and potentially a coordinator
UTP
being picked up
đánh
here.
survival trước.
Also, the harassers
Chào Tara
all
nhá.
being banned out
Chào
here.
Minete
As
nhá.
Korean
Hello.
prospector really targeting Panda or Singsia here.
Con bạch nó đi mất.
We might be
Con bạch
looking
nó đi
for
mất lâu lắm.
I think we
Con
might
bạch
be
kiểu
going
nó
for a
tự vào
slow
nhà
movement
tôi,
type
sau đó là
movement
nửa năm sau nó tự
that's
đi
not
rồi.
walk starters, because
Ôi, cảm ơn
usually
Nadine
we
nha,
are
lâu
very
lắm mới thấy.
harassed if you're slow moving. There's a chance maybe Clark or Beaumont here could come out
Choo,
from
choo, choo, choo.
Tiala, but maybe let's just say Knight could be a potential too, as Mercenary here does get banned. Now, we are still missing one rescuer. UTP has quite a lot of options here, really.
Yeah, personally, I
dài
would
nhé.
like better, but it seems like we will be going for like Gravekeeper. I'm not sure. Every time I say
Con bạch là
Gravekeeper,
kiểu
I feel like
30
they
Tết
might
à?
be garnering for a-
Chiều ngày
I mean,
30
they're
Tết
trying
nó
to
nhảy vào
get-
nhà
they're
tôi.
trying to go
Chính là
against a
tối,
Dreamage or a
7-8 giờ tối gì
Breaking
đấy.
Will. I mean, that's how
Nó
I've
nhảy cửa
always
sổ nó
seen
vào.
it, but we'll see. I think maybe UTP
Đấy.
is just trying
Ở
to
nửa
like
năm thì
cover
nó
all
sủi.
rounds. Whatever Hunter Jala is gonna pick out here, right? They will be prepared to go against him. Very interested to see what Jala is gonna pick here now from the side of UTP survivors. For now, we don't see any issues with their personas pick, so I think with that, they should be pretty solid with the personas later on. We'll see that when we
Kiểu
enter
như
the
mà
game.
nếu mà các bạn nuôi kín bọn mèo từ xưa, nghĩa là từ nhỏ đến lớn ấy, thì nó sẽ có thể là nó hoặc là các bạn triệt sản nó đi thì có thể nó sẽ không đi ra ngoài đâu. Thì nó sẽ gọi là yên lành nó ở trong nhà các bạn thôi ấy. Nhưng mà nếu mà các bạn để cho con mèo đi chơi và bọn mèo nó thích đi chơi ấy, thì nó sẽ nghĩa là kiểu các bạn không thể canh hết mọi lúc, nó sẽ tìm cách nó lủi ra khỏi nhà các bạn ấy. Giống như kiểu con bạch ấy, mở cửa sổ ra cái nó sủi đi xong ấy, kiểu về đến lúc về lại không có đường về, hiểu không? Không biết vào nhà như thế nào đấy, thế nó lại phải đi chỗ khác nó kiếm ăn xong thì nó biến mất thôi. Galati, đấy tôi bảo mà, ông Diala này hết Hunter rồi, tầm này Galati hơi khó nha. Galati thắng 4 thì hơi khó nha các bạn nhé. Không phải hết Hunter rồi. Bên kia thì nó pick một team nó đề phòng cái con Polun luôn á.
He lost the sculptor. He's literally like
Diala này còn Polun, còn
sculptor
Gala
is
còn
him,
Bon
his
đấy.
sculptor, so I'm very
Còn
excited
sát.
for this matchup. It usually doesn't happen like that
Team này
with Kuro and the
đánh
sculptor
Gala không biết là
and
có
him
ổn không.
commentating on the sculptor.
Hồi
So
xưa thì cái con gác mộ kia nó khá là sợ Gala á. Bây giờ thì nó khác rồi các bạn ạ. Bây giờ gác mộ là phải 2 tượng mới lấy được một cái xẻng của đó. Nói chung là khó. Có Nadine này. Có. Sau trận này, sau cặp trận này là MP đấy.
This is 2022/2022 meta. But with this meta, do we still have that memory of being able to dodge statues fast enough, or have we been complacent against Sculptor here too? I do think, right, like there's the option of warp coming out is great. Yes, banning all harassers is a potential here, but moving on towards
Không phải. Cái việc mà bọn mèo nó đề phòng người lạ là chuyện là ý là con nào nó cũng sẽ đề phòng ấy Hana. Nhưng mà cái khó là ví dụ như kiểu mà quanh nhà em mà có bọn nó bắt mèo ấy, thì nó không chỉ đơn giản là nó trụ như kiểu chó là liên quan nó câu mất đúng không? Xong rồi nó trích điện hay gì đấy đúng không? Nhưng bọn mèo bọn nó đặt bẫy. Em hiểu không? Bọn mèo là bọn trộm mèo hay trộm các thứ ấy là nó sẽ đặt bẫy bọn mèo ấy, chứ không phải là nó đi nó bắt đâu. Bọn mèo làm sao em chạm được vào nó, đúng không? Tức là bình thường làm sao em chạm được vào nó. Nó thấy kiểu vậy tiếng động lớn hay là người lạ đến gần là nó sủi ngay. Bọn mèo nó cảnh giác lắm, nó không như chó đâu. Chó là có thể kiểu nó sẽ không chạy hay là gì kia, chứ còn bọn mèo nó sủi. Nhưng mà bọn mèo bị một cái bị đặt bẫy, nó bẫy mèo ấy thì nó bắt khá là dễ. Không phải pick Galachon mà là kiểu nói chung là hết Hunter rồi ấy. Ông ấy chỉ còn thanh niên này chỉ còn vài con thôi, nhưng mà bọn Bon thì đánh team này hơi khó. Polun thì cũng bị khắc chế một phần. Sáp thì không đánh được rồi. Miền Tây cho em người ta bắt chó bằng cách cầm dùi cui điện đe dọa chủ nhà. Không, anh không bảo đấy, anh bảo kiểu trộm cơ. Uầy, đuổi PP luôn à, ván được hạ hết rồi này, khó này. Khó nha, đuổi luôn con gác mộ tầm này là khó nha. Không hề dễ đâu, gác mộ tầm này khỏe á. Một đòn đầu tiên cầm cho mình là 36 và đã không có nhánh 9. FP thắng kíp 20 à? Ôi cảm ơn Nadine nhá. Thì anh sẽ thúc vào đít chúng nó, bắt chúng nó phải đánh thắng, bắt chúng nó cố đánh thắng. Ui một tượng trượt hết, bật cổng một hit. Ok. Giải cổng khá tốt này, nhưng bây giờ quan trọng là PP còn một cái xẻng nữa. Khó mà. Ê, gạt được tượng vào cổng, vào cái xẻng rồi này. Đấm luôn. Ê, chính ra thằng Diala nó làm này mà nó bắt nhanh được thằng PP là có khi nó có cơ hội này. Panda đang đến này, Panda phải đến á. Panda phải đến á. Hunter mất phép và Panda phải đến á. Né làm sao được không ơi? Né làm sao được? Thôi, toang rồi đấy.
Yeah, it's unfortunate here for Skull because she doesn't have any statues left in her hands, allowing our Gravekeeper to rotate safely towards Shrine right now. This is going to be a pretty hard time here. There's a chance for, the reason why PB stayed by the drop-down area is just so the statues won't be able to spawn on that side. Now we're just going to play a little bit more of a mind game as...
Lừa đen.
Oh, the chip!
Lừa đen. Là ăn một tượng nữa chết. Hay! Hầm luôn. Được rồi, được. Được nha. Được nha. Thế trận này được nha, súng mất rồi. Treo hầm một con giải cứu là còn 1-6 thôi. Bây giờ thằng CDA phải solo hầm vào này. Solo hầm cứu ra không phải là phải cứu được và không bị double down gì hết á. Tấm cọc check đi đâu đó.
You cannot use statues. Right now you cannot use
Giờ
statues.
thằng CGA phải cứu được nha. Chắc là nó cũng đoán được là thằng kia đang nấp đâu đó rồi, nó check xem ở đâu ha. Dấu chân kìa. Dấu chân kìa Diala. Dấu chân kìa. Dấu chân. Quá nữa. Cứu một lần rồi. Cứu một lần câu hòa rồi.
So playing it a lot safely.
Đúng
Now
chân,
we do have
đúng
the
rồi.
last cycle only at the
Ôi,
center
kìa.
3%.
Thôi xong rồi. Nó xuống hầm free rồi. Không cứu luôn. Không cứu luôn. Khả năng cao là không cứu. Khả năng cao là không cứu. Cắm cọc lỗi, không nhìn được cái gì cả. Khả năng cao là không cứu. Đập xong 4 máy, khả năng cao là không cứu. Panda lục hòm. Đặt cổng của Panda luôn mà. Bên phía của UTP thiếu một máy mới nguyên. Đây sẽ là cái máy của CGA. Một tượng đầu tiên. 2 tượng và Panda. Đừng bảo cái trận quan trọng này Panda lại gãy 3 tượng. Đừng bảo cái trận quan trọng này mà Panda gãy nha. Panda gãy trận này là game hơi nặng đấy. Vâng, né được rồi. May quá. Hay! Trận quan trọng Panda gãy. Trận quan trọng Panda không cai được. Panda ăn 4 tượng. Từ từ. Bây giờ còn một cái nhánh 6. Yuki còn máu giả. Vẫn đánh được. Chưa phải quá tuyệt vọng. Máy bây giờ đập rất là nhanh. Bởi vì 3 con còn lại đều là những con không bị debuff gì hết. Yuki đã bị lùa ra xa. Yuki đang bị lùa ra xa. Máy vẫn rung và đang lùa được Yuki. Diala ơi, phải nhận ra một điều gì đó chứ đúng không? Máy vẫn rung và đang đuổi Yuki. Thấy cái máy rung không? Đúng rồi. Cắm cọc, check vị trí. CGA bỏ máy đi rồi. Sẽ là một tình huống người ta solo cứu từ xa. Và Diala sẽ bắt được hướng. Phi thiên vào ghế luôn. Ôi, ăn một đòn đánh à? Ê này, giờ đấy phải phi thiên vào ghế, đúng rồi. Tượng đặt lỗi. Đặt trốn. Không cứu được. Ôi! Đen quá, chắc hòa thôi. Dễ hòa. Máy Prime đầy máu cho UTP là trận này dễ hòa rồi. Thì các bạn là Diala muốn lấy hạ cái full máu này của Panda khá là khó, thậm chí cơ hội nhảy hầm là có cái hầm ở ngay gần đây thôi. Một đòn đánh kết liễu tele vào cổng hơi khó. Ôi! Thôi thoát ba không. Hơi khó thoát ba, Hòa Reason phải hòa. Ôi khó ghê ta. Ui mẹ ở đây còn ván. Cổng đã xong. Panda. Panda sẽ solo hầm với Ziala. Solo hầm. Đâm thẳng vào hầm luôn. Không được. Giúp. Không được. Ôi. Mẹ ông này xứng đáng thua nha. Ông Ziala thì xứng đáng thua nha. Thôi. Reason cúc. Reason cúc. Để nó hiến người ở hầm dễ quá. Để nó hiến người ở hầm dễ quá rồi.
We missed a blink. That's all we did. It's unfortunate. We were kind of panicking there, but even if I think even if the blink came true, the one from Panda would have immediately cancelled it, and then we would have gotten the ball to over here for Cordy too. The thing is, look, Gala, the Sculptor didn't do bad. They did do what they have to do. They did get the basement chair. The cell did come true, but once again, the 82% cipher machine, even if you did get a chair camp there, it is more or less just you don't have any statues for endgame. Because like you're at a small dilemma in which, okay, your Gravekeeper cut at 85.7 seconds because of the coordinator gun support, but even with the Cordy gun support, yes, she didn't contain as long as we thought with the second kite, but like with the rebound kite there near that area, the pallet has been dropped down. The pallet has been broken. What the survivors definitely could have done was to wait around until the tension's over to rescue afterwards, or maybe even just the moment Sculptor breaks that chair, Cordy could have just ran towards the escape. So like there's a lot of chance there for survivors to play for that 3-man escape, but with Panda utilizing Gala's attack animation to move back and basically get towards the dungeon each time, Jalia did get taken advantage of there, sadly.
Wow, honestly, when we thought everything was going right for the side of Gala, I mean, with all those blind statues and the second skill statues just hitting Panda left, right, we thought there was hope for the Sculptor to get a 4K, but yeah, when it comes to wealth experience, seems like UTP definitely does have it. But guys, you know what, if you guys are following Panda on IG, you know that on his stories when they lost against 4AW, he was very, I would say, he was putting a lot of the blame on himself. Right. And now it's especially
hết Hunter rồi, đánh cái team đấy hết Hunter. Ôi, team nó chả ai cầm 12 ấy.
I mean, he definitely deserves that
đánh
top
Balloon cho rồi.
Average containment
Balloon
time
đủ
with
tâm lý.
135.9 seconds high. Amazing stuff coming from him, and definitely proves why he's an ex-member of FT.
Definitely. And like it's also with the fact that UTB Survivors has pre-dropped pallets down as well in order to allow Gravekeeper to contain. Seems like they kind of knew what Sculptor was planning on doing, and because of that as well, with like Coordinator being nearby near Gravekeeper as well, with the gun support, Gravekeeper being able to rotate towards Shrine, that genuinely speaking helped us out quite a lot, especially for UTB Survivors side. Yes, your Gravekeeper might be near basement, but like since it's a 2-story area and we didn't manage to force our aeroplanes to rescue, we end up having a really good endgame. And that Cypher Machine pop endgame too, with the movement speed boost after rescue and after the Cypher Machine has popped, you basically, even if you have enough statues, you won't be able to chip down that Cordy.
And now looking at our victory conditions, this one is very simple. We just look at whatever happens in BO3 first half. So BO3 first half, we had UTP with a 3 escape by the survivors. So coming into BO3 second half, we will be seeing our survivors. They have to get at least a 3 escape.
Khó lắm, cái Surison hôm nay nghỉ một cái bạn quan trọng rồi. Đã thấy khó đánh rồi. Nghỉ Kage. Tôi thấy bạn ấy đánh khá là chắc tay. Trong cái đội hình của Reason thì Kage đánh khá là chắc tay, nhưng mà hôm nay Kage không đánh thì khó. Sau rồi hai ván đầu Haitian cứ lean mà dí căng đấy, cứ nhầm lean mà dí thôi.
They probably have a prospect they're ready to go. They should have at least one harasser ready to go, because like we have seen as well with most of the survivors teams coming out second half. Yes, it was unfortunate that we didn't get a tie there from Sculptor, in which it makes it easier for survivors. But I say from survivors right now, you can get one harasser out, you just need to make sure you have one decoder at least. I think getting Lawyer out here would be fine. I do think getting Lawyer out here would be fine, especially with Opera and Ivy out of the way. who else can, genuinely speaking, go after Lawyer? You could say Geisha, you could say Wheel, you could say Nayid or Soul Reaver. But then, like, at the end of the day, against these type of characters, you need to play mind games in 2 story areas first before anything else. So, like, if you have a harasser, I think Lawyer wouldn't be a bad pick.
Actually, I also agree with the Lawyer, mainly because their decoding has been such a big issue since BO1 already. And they definitely need to get the ciphers done to even get that 3 escape, if not 4. So, let's see how RS really responds to the... Okay.
UTB Hunter for Nemo, because we don't know what Mino pays, right? We genuinely don't know.
I was like frozen in time or something. Wait. Okay. All right. We have UTP Hunter. Okay, UTP Hunter. I mean, he does have a Bex artist also. Wait, no, this is Nemo. It's Nemo.
It's Nemo. Yeah. He Tian got subbed for Nemo. So this is brilliant for UTP right now. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, this is so good for UTP. Like, you think that things can't get any worse, and you come up with like this hunter that you haven't seen in the entire IVC 2024 at all, and you are really going this blind, and you need to get through escape.
Yeah.
Wow, this is like.
It's gonna be very hard.
This is tough, man. It's like me running a 2.4. Like, it gets more and more tiring. So.
Yeah. Cause I think UTB has full confidence right there. Like for Nemo, they can honestly ban whoever they want to ban, but I do think in this map, Priestess and Seer has to be the primary 2. Priestess and Seer has to be the primary 2 bans. So no matter what happens, you need to get those 2 out, no matter the situation. Because like, yes, all they do need is a tie, but we still can't get complacent just yet because the game has not ended. Ores has to pull out a lot. I mean, their hunter has pulled out a sculptor, in which, you know, once again, they didn't get any chips in between pallets or windows, but that's also because of the fact that it's quite obvious what a sculptor wants to do. What's really impressive about Jala's sculptor is the fact that all her chips were not within exchange points like, you know, pallets and windows. So we do know for you know, OSS hunter, they're strong. They have accuracy and they are patient. But of course, UTP, as a veteran team, they have a lot of, you know, experiences against sculptors. So like, even if you want to catch them off guard, the moment they see that one pinnacle of hope, they'll take full advantage of it, and that's what we're seeing here too. And you know, with Nemo coming out right now, they fully trusted their survivors in getting a 3-man escape, and they have delivered.
Team Surison cần thắng 4 để thắng luôn, hoặc là thắng 3 để đánh tiếp tiebreak. Để xem là kết quả như thế nào đây.
About this matchup. I don't know why, because I mean, okay, maybe because we just saw a really clutch game, and also now we'll be seeing Nemo from the side of UTP. We have no idea what's he gonna play, but from the side of RS survivors, let's see what they're gonna ban out. If they just go for the standard ban, it seems like they probably might have little to no idea what Nemo's gonna be picking later on. But if we see a surprise ban here,
we got Priestess of female dancer out. There's a chance. Look. If female dancer is out, there's no not yet. But it seems like for RS survivors, we're gonna go with the pocket pick of Embalmer and. Embalmer wouldn't be bad, but we all need borrow time here, I think.
Alright. We'll see Embalmer as the borrowed time, because yeah, you mentioned, I mean, it's a 3 or 4 escape duo die situation here. The moment they lose, they are out of tournament, which is something that you think that you're really close, you know. I mean, you're at the loser bracket already. It's all do or die situation, but looking at the side of the survivors, they will be securing a very stable rescuer here. We have the mercenary.
But also it seems like from ORS's survivors deciding not to pick Seer first. I think they're kind of aiming for a 4-man in-game 3-man escape right now just to save Seer for overtime. But with this mercenary pick, yes, it is very guaranteeable, but we still don't have a harasser here just yet. 2 of our survivors here, 1 does not have items to contain as Prospector gets banned, and 2, you need some time before you can actually use your item here. Okay, Fire Investigator pick.
Alright, we didn't see a very successful RS pick with that Fire Investigator in BO1, but this is a different matchup, this is a different hunter that we're talking about, so let's see if Nemo is geared up to go against the Fire
Tẩm luyện họa sĩ.
Investigator.
Đấy thật ra là một team có khả năng có thể thắng 4 được. nhưng mà phải cai tốt cơ. Giờ đuổi vào Lin hoặc đuổi vào Midori tôi nghĩ đều sẽ lời cho Nemo. Thấy vừa thông tin chim lợn được từ mấy thằng em thì Nemo này hình như là Hunter Nhật các bạn ạ.
Like how do you okay, I guess you improve in like the way you pet and stuff, but this guy here,
thấy thông tin mấy thằng em tôi mới cung cấp cho thì Hunter này của UTP hình như là Hunter Nhật.
Good for him.
Yeah,
at least he enjoys it.
adoration. Definitely. But like from Survivor side, it seems like we're only going for solo containment here. As will be coming.
No way.
Oh,
this is our first helmet of IVC 2024, I believe. So, I love it when I can't see his head. You see, I see his neck.
Yeah, a bit too tall. But you know, I think this might be a little bit more favorable for Oresa survivors, because like, okay, Midori airbag putting in between one of the narrow areas. What can a hermit do with his miracle orbs? Same as Painter as well. Painter can get his paintings up fully ready to go even before he gets that first hit, because not mercenary, because Hermit needs to get a miracle orb on him first, and if he misses, it's going to be a long day for Nemo.
Finding Nemo. Sorry,
Ẩn sĩ.
Okay,
thế thì hơi khó cho Reason nha. Các bạn ơi, ẩn sĩ hơi khó cho Reason, kiểu này họ không có máu. Ẩn sĩ khó cho Reason nha.
Mercenary, in fact, won't be spawning at the center. Surprisingly, will be spawning below the Painter with the Embalmer. Yeah, it seems like they were kind of wanting the Hunter to spawn at the bottom right corner.
Yeah, but it seems like if we spawn by Transwan here, we just want to lock the Cypher Machine with Constraint at Graveyard to force Fire Investigator to rotate towards Shrine. But this will be a Game 3 second half of Ores versus UTP here for a playoffs day for 2024 IVC. I'm a commentator Kuroshiro, and with me is Chocho. We'll be moving on towards the game very, very soon.
Cầm tê mít để lấy hòa. Không, nhưng mà team này không có máu ấy, mình phải tự tin vào đây là Hunter Nhật em ạ. Tệ ạ. Anh vừa nghe chim lợn ở đây hình như là Hunter Nhật. Mình có thể đặt niềm tin vào một ông Nhật đánh tốt chẳng hạn. Hermit của người Nhật. Đuổi Tofu. Ây à, đây là một gọi là cái bước tiến mới cho bên phía của Reason nha. Lin không là người bị đuổi nữa. Thay vào đó là Tofu. Không có góc bắn cực cho Nemo, và anh ta chưa thể nào lấy được cực xanh lên người của Tofu trong tình huống này. Chưa có góc bắn. Có lẽ là phải đến đây cơ thì mới là tình huống bắn cực đầu tiên vào người của anh chàng Tofu này. Cực bắn chính xác. Máy thì cũng được nối. Vậy nên là Lin có lẽ có thể đổi cực sang cực xanh. À, ngắt điện rồi. Ngắt điện rồi. Chờ cực đến từ Nemo để có thể bắn lên vị trí của Tofu. Khá là dễ dàng cho anh ta. Và Tofu sẽ bắt đầu vẽ được cho mình cái bức tranh đầu tiên. Nhưng từ từ Hunter có cổng dịch chuyển. Đó là một tình huống xài cổng dịch chuyển. Tofu có 12. Tofu không dùng được rồi. Và thậm chí Nemo còn quay cam đi nữa để mà anh ta có thể tung ra một đòn đánh chính xác vào người đối phương dù có bị dính tranh. Đánh hay mà các bạn. Ông Nemo này đánh hay mà. Phá bán
này. Do này.
Ok. Thôi các bạn nhé. Thôi. Thằng em tôi gọi nghĩa là trận xong rồi đấy các bạn.
Because there's a lot of pallets there to use, but with Hermit having your attraction teleportation orb ready as well, this is going to be pretty
92. Mấy cái nhánh 92 này gặp con Hermit cút xéo.
Oh, but he gotta try, right? He has 2 paintings, a flywheel. This is the paint that we're talking about, guys. So, and they must get at least a 3 escape, if not a 4. So, really no choice, honestly. And now No Mercy trying to dodge the blue, but doesn't really do much here. Alright, not a Terror Shock, so still fine. Tofu will be able to get the painting, but unable to get onto. Okay, yeah. Luck is on your side.
But we still did get a pin in there, though. I think a bit of a misfortunate part here is that none of the Orisa survivors actually changed to blue early on for.
Alright, he missed
Nhưng mà
it.
bây giờ chúng mày hy vọng, chúng mày hy vọng. Từ từ, chúng mày hy vọng làm cái gì?
Okay. He does have the second painting soon. There is a flywheel, so Tofu really needs to make things work here. There is another warp, so just look at the painting, warp, and potentially get a hit there that could work out. But Nemo just trying his best to dodge the look at the
Vẫn bị nhìn tranh này.
Still gets it regardless. The warp is ready.
As the warp comes out here, we do have flywheel.
Khó.
That sadly.
Mà 92 này Pram máy với 92 này Pram máy với con ẩn sĩ khó lắm. Cái 92 cái 92 này cai ẩn sĩ khó lắm mấy đứa ơi, đánh đến cuối trận cũng thế thôi à. Chúng mày thì đúng rồi.
Will not be able to still land on Midori. Midori does have an inflatable, just flight boat at the same time, but the hit still connects through the window.
Nói chung là cứu Penter thì nên cứu sớm. Đúng rồi, cứu sớm hẳn lên. Thì anh mới bảo là đánh Penter.
But if we do decide to change targets here, that just means we are kind of allowing survivors to recover themselves here quite a lot. But like for Nemo, I'd say he's just waiting for that warp to be ready for endgame.
Okay, so yeah, really taking note is to see if Midori is decoding, and Midori, a fearless person, a fearless lady here, decides to decode regardless, but able to get away from the cipher successfully, will still be able to kite it out because she has one more inflatables.
Yeah, but then like that red orb on Midori here is kind of the most unfortunate thing. Can we get a stun? No, we didn't just yet. Barely be able to survive there, but okay. Okay, that's odd.
Oh no, if Midori survives that would be really, really cool because that was a sideways bam. Yeah.
And the miracle orb went over the airbags too, so both of us were there like, she got stunned.
Was she faking it?
I think she was faking it.
Right? That was really fun from Midori. Be able to enjoy herself at the same time. Sure. But okay, we do see that Nemo is just gonna place the warp over there.
Cảm ơn Go Meo Meo nha, cảm ơn em.
Yeah, I think we kind of want to get a hit on Mercy and then maybe teleport to Embalmer if he gets a charge on him, but not this time. It seems like we're still trying to look for Midori here as the airbag is still nearby. We did manage to dodge that attraction though, thankfully, but it is a Hermit Max presence, so like there's just way too many orbs that you need to dodge.
Alright, so they're trying to decode. We do see that now.
Hôm nay
because of the connection, I believe the last two ciphers are being worked on, but at a very, very slow pace. So two of them forcing the middle cipher. No Mercy is coming for the rescue.
Big map.
Nice. Oh. Put the stun. Yeah, it's really unfortunate here for Orisa survivors, but like with Nemo here with Max presence having his next miracle orb ready here. If we don't rescue a little bit earlier, we didn't get the body back.
That was such a clean
Thì
one.
nó đánh đúng những gì mà nó cần làm thôi em.
We'll be sharing the survivor
Nó đánh đúng những gì nó cần làm thôi. Hòa là win là gì đúng không? Đánh đúng những gì nó cần làm thôi. Anh thấy kiểu Hunter ấy đáng sợ hơn á. UTP mà để thằng Nemo ấy đánh chính sợ là căng hơn GS.
Lin is trying to decode one of the last two ciphers and Mercy.
Để cho thằng Nemo đánh chính càng á, nó đánh ý là nó đánh không cho bên kia cơ hội á. Đây là kiểu Hunter mẹ kinh khủng nhất luôn á. Chỉ cần là mọi thứ nó không phải vượt ngoài tầm kiểm soát của nó thôi là.
So we didn't manage to get a stun there, but you know, like our survivors are still able to pop up the last cipher machine there. 90% cipher machine here and Bomber at middle, and of course mercenaries can still tank one more hit. It's just that we don't really have.
Come on, you can do this.
Đánh hai con meta đều ok.
5%, 96. 97, alright, you can eat the hit now if you wanna, or you can just pop it, I don't know, but alright, it seems like he will just pop it. Mercy is unable to tank a full hit, right, because, injured and also suspension.
Yeah, and it seems like for Link here, Embalmer, the Embalmer has not given the coffin towards Mercenary because there's still a warp here on on Nemo. But like with this guaranteed 3-man elimination game, it seems like it should be more than enough for us to actually win against RS. For UTP Nemo here as well, the gates has been linked, so like with one warp going out, we should be able to maybe spot Embalmer with his blood trails leading right behind him. Just depends on here if we can actually see it or not.
You know what? I would have actually liked to see Lin run towards the fake gate area because the coffin is at the center. Then, you know what? If she resurrects, she might potentially just run towards the dungeon. She does have the flywheel too. So, seems like Nemo is having some struggle trying to find where RS Lin is, knows where the Embalmer coffin is as well. So, Lin, was she able to kite towards the dungeon?
Oof, there's around a good 35 to 40 seconds left here. That's going to be a long miracle orb in which we'll be able to dodge. But here we go. That's going to be a long distance attraction teleport. And that's Embalmer down here. Immediately in-capped, we do have Coffin, yes. But even if you do have Coffin, that'll be immediate surrender here for our SS Survivors. Let's once again congratulate UTPs for winning their matches up against RS. And they'll be moving on towards the next bracket, if I'm not wrong, against GH.
Yeah, so congratulations to Team UTP for the amazing performance. We do have Hertian, Panda Yuki Ran, Xingjie, of course PP as the rescuer, and Nemo that we just saw with that hermit. So amazing stuff coming from Team UTP and definitely well deserved. But from the side of RS, I think they've definitely also shown us how strong of a team they are, especially from the side of their hunter. I think the fact that he picked the sculptor, I feel like he already increased 1 million aura points, right? And
from me, definitely.
Really unfortunately. This is the only time we'll be able to see the sculptor, I believe. This
could have maybe been a little bit more different, but like as we saw there as well from both Hunters and Survivors, so like we just talked a little bit about that game as well. Like, you know, from Painter's point of view there too, I think like we're still playing very conservatively here from RS's Survivors side, right? Because like realistically speaking, when you lose a little bit of your heartbeat as a painter main, you should rotate out immediately towards graveyard or towards somewhere better. Because like, yes, we did break line of sight 3 times against our hermit, but even if you do break line of sight 3 times against our hermit, that would not matter if, you know, you don't have enough cipher machines and there's a warp on this hermit as well. Like with the flywheel not being able to come out here from painter early game 2, the rebound kite was good, yes, we cannot deny that. But like forcing Mercenary to waste 40-50 seconds of their time to come in because of wanted order, that, genuinely speaking, you could say it's a game of luck, but IDB is a game of luck and time after, and of course Sills too, but like that wanted order on Mercenary, maybe if it wasn't on him, we could have rescued immediately.
Yeah, and just to add on to your point, you mentioned the Ever-Slipping Town graveyard area that the painter should have kited towards. The fact that the teammates that actually spawned right outside the graveyard area wasn't even in that area to decode any of the ciphers there. Painter could have freely used that graveyard area to kite, but he decides not to, and instead tried to potentially decode at the Ass Pellet if the hunter wasn't chasing. So I would say relatively interesting idea from the side of RS Survivors. Definitely needs some work to be done, but of course the experience from just IVC 2024 all the way up till now, I think that's definitely something that they can learn from, and hopefully we'll be able to see them a lot stronger in future tournaments.
Definitely. But you know, like with today's match results, it has been a neck and neck for round 1 and round 2. The Hunter 4-man eliminating all the time, but for round 3, it seems like UTB will be taking the advantage point of an 8-1 there. 3-man escape from the Survivors and a 4-man elimination from the Hunter's side. But with that second half game from RS Survivor side, I do believe that, you know, if Mercenary was at middle, we definitely should have been able to give the location of where Hermit was rotating to allow Painter to actually rotate out there as well. So, you know, with the I think, right, it's okay for Mercenary not to decode as long as your painter can rotate out, especially with the fact that we did see, you know, Hermit hovering around the outer areas of near the, you know, 2 pallets 1 window. If maybe Mercenary can't just say, hey, Hermit's gonna go that way, should rotate towards graveyard right now, Prisoner might have a little bit of an easier time with the containment, and we might actually be able to see an overtime game as well.
Yeah, a lot of things that could have been different, but ultimately this is the result, guys. This is the results. This is UTP winning 1 match point against Team RS, and RS will be saying bye to them. This is them being eliminated from the IVC tournament 2024, and UTP will be moving further in. So we'll be able to see the, I believe it should be GH. It should be GH they will be up against, and you guys will be seeing the match time at the end of our stream tonight. So, you know what? Someone in chat said this. We'll say it after this Panda MVP. Would you say should be on the coordinator? I think it should be. Actually, yeah, it's on the coordinator.
It is.
She played the coordinator.
I don't think it's just the coordinator. I think it's Panda's consistent Kai's game 1 and game 2 as well. But this coordinator containment definitely has, kind of stabilized or kind of reinforced how well we can play. The support early game for Gravekeeper, the containment mid to late game to immediate Cypher pop to dodge the statues, and of course utilizing Gala's hitchbox in order to get close towards the dungeon even without flywheel.
Yeah, oh my gosh. You know what? Fun fact, guys, this is actually UTP winning for the first time in the IVC 2024 top 8 playoffs. So I'm actually relatively interested as to who is going to be our interviewee, because there is like a total of 7 of them. So possibilities are like endless right now. And also they have 2 coaches, so even their coaches could come for the interview as well.
Definitely. And I do think it's also with the fact that like they have participated in IVS Asian Cup last year as well, where only Asia invited to it, but of course for this IVC it's a little bit more global, so we will be seeing people from NAU and of course different regions as well, Hong Kong,
oh my God,
Taiwan, Macau. But with this going on forward, let's just say that it's a huge leap for UTP. They have already asserted their dominance. They'll be moving on to going up against GH. Yes, there's only a 1-day break, but against GH we might need a little bit more fine tuning, especially with mid to end game against an Ivy.
Yeah, right. Definitely. Well, hopefully things do get adjusted, and we'll be able to see the survivor side of all teams actually, in fact, able to improve a lot more. Hopefully, no longer a hunter-sided game. But then again, that wasn't really that was hunter-sided. Yes, I agree. But these hunters were so strong, man. I don't know where Jiala came from, but this guy is really out of this world, out of his mind when he's playing the Ivy and Opera Singer. Really wonder where he was before IBC started. This is my first time seeing this.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, like it would be very nice to see them in future tournaments as well, whether it's in IVA or maybe even IVT, as how do you say, if it's gonna come out anytime soon. But like from Aura's the Survivor side, I'm quite sure this is their first stand, especially in IVC as well. I mean, being a top 18 is already hard enough. It's generally speaking really hard here, especially with how competitive Southeast Asia can get.
So once again, let's congratulate Team UTP winning in the lower brackets, and but they definitely cannot celebrate and be too over the moon right now. They do have an opponent that is very strong. But before that, let's head on to our interview. So guys, let's go and see who will be our interviewee from UTP. Hi, Panda.
Hello, Panda.
Hello.
All right. So I guess I'll be starting off with the first question. Of course, how are you feeling after winning against Team RS?
We are relieved to win. No more stress city, but we didn't really perform now, so nothing to celebrate about. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, go ahead, girl.
No, I was just about to say, look, you guys did do really well against, Jialia's Hunter for Game 1 and Game 2. It's more or less just, the same as last week's interview as well. Round 1, Round 2, a little bit more, lenience towards the Hunter side. Especially with your Game 1 as well, Panda. You've done really well with Dacia. That Dacia 3 Cypher Machine Containment, that definitely was really good as well. So, lift yourself up a little bit more. Today wasn't the best for you guys, but for our viewers and for us casters, you guys did, of course, what you had to do. But my question would be, how do you think, RS played, or even RS Hunter played? Because they did put out a Sculptor for Game 3.
So we didn't really think that he will play Sculptor, but Zed got tell us before that this Jiala used to play Sculptor. So then he didn't really expect the Hunter to actually pick Sculptor, because normally when the Hunter go out first, they aim to draw. Taking this Sculptor is very risky. I guess he just trusted his skills overall, but as his Sculptor, he's very confident in his Sculptor, so he had to take it out. Then after the Gravekeeper die basement, we decided to just sell, because we just needed a draw. Because at least we draw, our Hunters have less exposure. And we just got lucky, the dungeon escape. He missed the blink, then he managed to hit me towards the dungeon. Then, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you did bait out the first hit though. You have to give credits for yourself for baiting out the first hit and pulling in more distance towards the dungeon. You kind of forced Jala to actually hit you into the dungeon because of that point as well. So yeah.
All right, so you know what? Glad that you guys were able to make the adjustments accordingly. But of course, we have to talk about that very clutch dungeon escape. How was the team VC like when the cipher managed to pop?
The cipher managed to pop. My mindset is just to fight as long as I can. Then I still got magician stake. Then I'm full health. It's a sculptor, so I can still eat like 3 statues before I go down. Yeah, I can eat 4 statues before I go down. So my mindset is just I kite first, then I slowly make my way to dungeon. If I can kite until my teammates can escape, then I'll just go. So we had a bit of communication error in the end game that they shouldn't have left yet, because we wanted to trick the hunter a bit. Because if they immediately go, the hunter will just camp the dungeon. I don't have any chance with it. So we wanted to like maybe give some pressure. Maybe I can loop to the gate or something. But we had a communication error, so they accidentally left. They had to leave the gate. So yeah. Then I just got lucky in the mind game. I saw the hunter gotten too close to me. He went out of his way too much. Then I was managed to sneak my way to the dungeon, because I know if I just rush, I will immediately die. So I wanted to click a hit, because during that time the hunter was also very pressured. I'm also very pressured. So I guess I won the mind game.
Yeah, we could definitely tell you were very pressured at the same time. So as you know what, last question already. So you know what, from a scale of 1 to 10, you guys tomorrow are gonna face up against GH. How confident is UTP right now going against them?
I would say my hunters, their performance is very.
Yes.
Cannot explain too good, you know.
It's just very good.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah.
It's overwhelming.
So I we need to adjust a bit. I would say especially against Ivy, our starting is very good as normal. It's just always the end game. Sometimes we make some minor mistakes, communication errors, then let them to a 3 to 4k like against 4AW also. So we'll definitely work on more on the end game and mid game, especially the Opera also.
All right, so thank you so much for joining us in this interview session, Panda, and hopefully things do work out with GH tomorrow. So bye.
We'll see you tomorrow then.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, so that was that from UTP Panda. I would say really learned a lot of things, and I think out of all of interviewees, he's definitely one that really goes in depth when it comes to answering the questions. So it seems like UTP survivors, they were able to adjust and identify missteps in their gameplays, which is actually really good, because they know where to target and where to potentially just make improvements during training. So amazing stuff coming from UTP Panda, and
yeah,
hopefully we'll see more.
What we learned most about that was pressure. Pressure. Pressure from both sides. But like, you know, like as a top player there too, you know, with the interview with Panda there as well, like yes, we are very, there's a lot of self-criticism, and you know, like they definitely do want to improve themselves a lot more, especially with going against GH tomorrow too, which is why Panda was like, oh yeah, you know, our game 1, game 2 wasn't the best, we definitely can make a move on forward. And that's basically the mindset a pro player needs to have as well. You need to be able to take the criticisms, and you need to be able to move on forward from then on out as well. But for today, the MVP was given to Panda, and of course definitely very, very, very well deserved.
Yeah, and fun fact, he and I used to be teammates as well, so like that was like really awkward. But we'll be heading on to a break, guys. You guys can't miss out the next match, which is between two very strong teams in the lower bracket. We'll see you guys after this break. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So now, first time on the chair is the Antiquarian. So Zhao Khan out in the open here has to use the bomb. And now two survivors here waiting for that pop, and they go for the pop. I like the discipline. They're not really forcing the execute just yet. They're removing their leeches and forcing them to chase Zhao Khan. Unable to get it, but still it works out all well. He's already here at the palleted area. The puppet there, because obviously he's going to go for the main body ghost step. And we see the bot camping the pallet here. He's going to blink through the pallet and use that to secure the down here. So Troller has already bitten onto Skyfall. We're going to see. This has to be very delicate how he's going to deal with his rescue, but a chair hit for him to get a clean rescue. And now we're going to see a body block happen as well to grant save. With that, how fast the Survivor's moving along, that would have been a 3-7 kind 100%. But with the Survivor's in a winning position now, the puppeteer needs to make sure they get out of range of the clerk so they don't reset the swing, which they actually did. But the clerk didn't go for the swing. I guess they thought it wasn't going to be back in time. But now Mind Game here.
That's gonna be the first on here. Registered prospector. Do we get a pot of hits, or does Gamekeeper get it? So we're gonna be able to walk over, but we didn't get the hit.
Oh, that's so much mind game being bought by LC once again. Getting the pallet stun as well. And basement is already here. So if this Gardener can last as long as he can with the help of the coordinator, this could be a 4-man endgame.
Oh, Cordy didn't get any hit on anyone just yet. We got the pallet stun. Can we pop here? No, there's no one at the execute. Just linked early just to try to catch Puppeteer off guard. But I feel like we just went up. Well, I mean, wouldn't change any more difference. But if we went up normally and then teleported towards the chair, it would have been the same team. But with a terror shock down there. For Cheerleader right now, she has so much space to play around in Graveyard as well. But one thing we have to keep in mind, what Cheerleader done really well there was to enable the bell icon for the survivors to know where Gamekeeper is the moment that she got out of the way. But it seems like right now we're trying to... Oh, nice dodge!
Oh my God.
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm GG from Team Emperor.
Hello everyone, I'm the survivor player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Capgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
We're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like.
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Pai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FD. Being from Team FD last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have hunter that's directly from China, so they will be so strong team.
I don't know what team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong, and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their Hunter and Survivor are very strong.
I want to say that good luck and have fun.
To say to FT Shadow, you are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck fighting. So, gambatte, jayo.
Team T, watch out. In time we might become your name.
Come on, MC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
Hey, detectives! Woo! Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait.
That's fine.
Okay.
I think you got an angle. There you go.
Okay.
Go for
3,
it.
2, 1. Oh, we're here. Welcome to IVC 2024 Playoffs Day number 4. Joining me is the one and only Posh Spice, and I am your host, Mellow Mellow. It's been a week. We've missed you guys. Have you guys missed us? Because we're in for another exciting weekend.
Yeah.
Posh, how you feel?
I'm excited. You know what? What a way to start the weekend, right? Well, the week and night, Friday night. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you guys are here with us in the same GMT plus 8, 7, whatever time you guys are in. What an intense match we just saw. And unfortunately, RS, we did have to say goodbye to them. UTP did move on. They're going up against GH. And the winner of that scramble is going to go up against the winner of this. Actually, yeah, the winner of this scramble. So it's going to be EMP versus it's at Mad Penguins. So I'm super excited to see that now.
Yeah, the battle of scrambles just reminds me of scrambled eggs, right? And, you know, it gets a little bit messy sometimes, but everything will turn out really nice in the end. But hey, let's introduce you to the two teams we'll be witnessing tonight. Again, it's a do or die situation. One team will move forward, the other will go home, unfortunately. So let me start you off with Mad Penguins, the bird that can fly, according to them.
They can dance too.
Happy feet. Happy feet, indeed. Okay.
Oh, that was really quick. They want to get to it, guys. Again, that was the Mad Penguins, and we got EMP. What can we tell you about them? Zalcon, Skyfall. They went from GH to form EMP with Momoka, GT, Glucose, and Marant, and they have been performing pretty well, I'd have to say. They kind of have the veteran buff or the veteran advantage in this matchup, but MP has been competing for the longest time. Yes, there have been shuffles here and there, so I'd say EMP might have the slight advantage, but this could go neck and neck now.
Yeah, exactly. Neck and neck is the name of the game because, hey, we've already seen a BO3 with draws in BO1, BO2.
Hey, but the OT Queen isn't with us, so I don't know.
Exactly. What was she talking about? She's exactly the OT Queen in attendance. But anyway, guys, hope you guys are doing well because, hey, we're looking at the first two survivors, LC and Skyfall. These two are no stranger to the IDV community, especially in Southeast Asia, man. Super consistent. LC, the harasser, the kiter, you name it. Skyfall as well. Who could forget his beautiful rescuing and also receiving high respect from Shinami-san as well.
Yeah, he's the phrase "we are electric" or like the ready for the intense fire of competition. And they actually had the hardest out at the top 8 because they faced right away against FT. So now they're looking to bounce back to in dominant fashion up against MP. So other names that are well known in the community is Siru and Zalcon. Siru has been very synonymous to the Vietnam scene and also the Mad Penguins. And Zalcon, you know what, has been shuffling different teams, has represented your team now, has went to also GH, has represented a lot of things for the right reasons now because he's one of the best to ever do it on the rescuer side and the kiter side. So I'm really excited to see how he's going to be highlighted today.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see their performances as well. I mean, they have a lot to prove ever since they've moved into a new team, right? So they created this new team. Of course, they're going to put all of their efforts, their hopes into this team. So far, we're seeing a lot of stellar performances so far. Let's hope we can see more tonight because it is a high-stakes situation. But next up, MP Taitian up against EMP Marin as well. Two very, very different players, very different characters as well being spotlighted here in front of us. There's the aeroplane is super good, especially in the hands of a master. And Taitian is the one to pilot it. And Marin with the mechanic. I just love seeing mechanic mains running loose, especially in games here, you know, because hey, it's 5v1.
Yeah,
it's 4v1. We might as well bring one more to the table, right?
Yeah, a little rare to see mechanic, right? I kind of miss seeing the mechanic come into it. You rarely see if a mechanic is utilized very well. It's either the mechanic body block or, you know what, the ciphers just pop left and right. So let's hope Marant does bring this out, but Marant also has an antiquarian. So if you count the bamboo stick as another survivor, that's definitely a 5v1. So let's move on over to Alet and GT. Both support. I mean, the characters being represented are both supporters. I mean, Barmaid and the Doctor. But GT was also interviewed, right? And he had very confident words in his interview and said that, hey, and he addresses to FT that we're gonna come after you. We might be your nightmare matchup, and they kind of took it to them. Unfortunately, it was a 2-0. I think they might want to readjust their strategy and try to go for it once again.
Exactly. Can't wait to see what's gonna happen tonight, man. I'm so excited. But hey, the things to make everything possible, the kills, the eliminations, the gods of destruction, so to speak. MPK spotting K as the hunter for Mad Penguins, and of course Momoka playing for EMP as well. Mind you though, EMP actually has another hunter, which is Glucose, if I recall correctly.
Glucose? Okay, yeah, Glucose. Yes, yeah. I believe it was Chocho and Eli to interview Glucose, so they're hoping to see more of him. But like we saw in that matchup, hopefully we'll see Glucose come in the later matchups. This could be a BO3. We'll find out because it's quite evenly matched, especially with how well the teams have been performing now. Again, they're fighting for the tournament lives, and their first matchup will be in Moonlit River Park.
Wow. Big maps, I love it. That's the roller coaster. That's always the fourth stop to work with. And Posh, I believe we have something to show them.
Oh yeah, I just started writing them all down. I just want to give a shit. There we go. Hey. Mito says all the way from Germany. Do you know that? Yeah, Mito's all the way from Germany. Hello. Yeah, and also hello. Alicia having some coffee and whatnot. So I'm still writing stuff down, guys. But we got the fan signs here. Don't worry. We see your fan cheers. We acknowledge you guys. Exactly. It's gonna be an entire weekend of this because we're gonna crown an IVC 2024 champion. So we want to make sure we also show that you guys show the love to the players, and we'll show you guys the love with our little whiteboards here. Well, Nell has he can Photoshop stuff.
Yeah, I can Photoshop stuff. Exactly. But hey, just in case you guys can see it, it's 17 Tap Water, very unique name. And then there's Danny, and then there's Athena, there's Fog Brill, and of course Mido from Germany. So shout outs to the
more
special ones.
Two Bros Kisser, hello. Hey! I'm looking at it right now.
Exactly.
Shout outs to Nev. 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. where Nev is at. So yeah, sorry about that.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming here. And of course, for those of you who are in different time zones, we really appreciate having you guys coming here and enjoying the tournament because, hey guys, it's day number 4, 2 more days until we find out who is the champion of IVC. And what does the IVC champion get?
Bragging rights. Exactly. A cash prize. So much acclaim and also a fast pass to COA and also a pass to IVS. Exactly. So there's just a lot. And a lot of momentum, I'd have to say. And they get crowns. I believe I think Chocho is going to make crowns to send them all. I believe she's working on that now. So shout outs to Chocho for making crowns for all the players, right?
Yeah, exactly. Chocho, come on, let's go. OT Queen, you might as well.
Give him a crown.
Exactly. But hey, guys, hope that you guys enjoy it as usual. Like we're talking about, as we are getting ready, as the teams are getting ready, we already know what we know here is they want to play in the Moonlit River Park. We've seen a few instances. Where they keep playing around the 4th stop. We've seen the confusion happen there.
Ooh. Oh man, yeah. Imagine if they do another GH match like that. Like everyone bring Tide Turn or one borrowed time, and just confuse the heck out of the hunter. That could be overwhelming, right, for any hunter, especially the best of the best. I think that got Kuga very upset that he's like, I'll see you guys at the grand finals. Like, Miaopa, you got this. So they might do that. And I'd have to say, Mad Penguins are very creative in this map as well. When Clerk was still being figured out, they figured out how to use the roller coaster strategy up against Clerk. So hopefully they can produce something like that. But seems like we're going to have EMP to start things off. And I like that we see a Priestess to start off this match.
Yeah, big map. Definitely love having a Priestess here. I mean, they're not expecting a breaking wheel or something that will easily break the portals, right? I mean, with the exception of a opera singer, but I mean, hey, the pros outweighs the cons. So having a Priestess is really good. Plus the patient, and of course now that's the first officer as well. So feels like they're gearing up towards an opera singer play here. Could also go up against an Ivy. I mean, probably preparing against both.
Yeah, I think having the patient up at the start also just kind of shows that they want to prepare for either the characters. I think patient would counter Ivy more since he wants to transition away from the corrupted areas. I guess Skyfall is using his first officer and also having the last pick here, which is the psychologist. So I wonder what the last ban was. We just have to wait and see.
No bans.
No, wow. That's like
okay, it's like okay, no bans, it's fine.
That's like a free check in poker. All right, sure.
True, free check. Yeah,
I'll raise you a psychologist.
Exactly, and EMP is comfortable taking it as well. Like okay, fine, we're happy to take up the challenge, but you gotta give it to K though. Like K, both of these teams, not just K, also to EMP as well, both of these teams represent their very own region, one of the best in Thailand, EMP. Right. And the one sole representative of Vietnam, MP. So tonight, I think it's safe to say the pride of Thailand versus the pride of Vietnam is going to be up for stakes.
I like that. I like how you're building that up, guys, because Nell's not right. Nell's not lying. There is the best of the best, the finest that Vietnam has to offer versus one of the best in Thailand. They're going to go head to head here. It's going to be the opera singer, like you called, Nell. So we could possibly see a fourth stop. Patient. I don't know if they're going to overwhelm him with just confusion here and just put, I don't know. First officer, fourth stop.
Psychologist, fourth stop.
She's just going to tank all those hits and it's over.
Exactly. I mean, it could happen. But I'm really looking forward to seeing how EMP is going to play this out. Obviously, they're putting the best kiters, Chao Kan, onto the patient, right? They're expecting him to be the one kiting opera singer. So K knows the gameplay of EMP. But does EMP know the gameplay of K? Because K is not spawning.
Yeah,
he's not 4 seconds.
So it's a Uno reverse card. You think the survivor is going to play weird? I'm going to play weird. But like you said, you know what, Zhao Kan, one of the most dominant kiters out there, if you give him fourth stop with a patient, he could make those 3 rotations happen. At least here you can go for the punching bag, which is Merit, but Merit does have the access to that for the first stop. Hopefully someone's going to press the button, but that's going to require someone to actually go, not decode, and just prioritize the second stop. So very interesting to see how this is going to shake out.
Yeah, I mean, not spawning in between 4th and 2nd is already a surprise. I'm not gonna play your game. I'm not gonna play a game. I'm gonna confuse you with my placement. So hopefully we'll be able to see some unique chases, rotations going on. And of course, this is round number 1, first half between EMP versus MP. Bringing you the commentaries is me, Nello Mello, and of course my partner, Posh Spice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, folks, we're going to see K already make his way around the 2-story area, which he's actually going to chase the Priestess first. So the Priestess has some walls to work with, already using up a connection of 2 portals. He's going to try and cut her off here, destroying the first portal, but she does have access to the windowed area at the second story here. So K not having the best start, but at least this Priestess is still able to contain this Hunter while the Ciphers are moving accordingly.
GT is already running away from the crime scene, just putting down pallets preemptively. Once K breaks one pallet, she's probably gonna vault over one and head towards the next available pallet. Okay, dropping it down again. GT has to be really careful. Her pallet dropping action is really slow. Hey, the miss. A swing and a miss.
Yeah, like you said, you know what, very disciplined with the pallet dropping, preemptively pallet dropping, just to make sure that she doesn't get those bad exchanges. And now volleys back and forth, but she actually got sucked in the portal.
Wait.
Whoa.
Wait.
Little delay on our side. Okay, but it seems like, yeah, it's settled already. So yeah, go for it now.
Yeah, that one hit onto GT. Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty good one hit, and he will probably have a blink, except for the fact that he has an abnormal.
Oh my god! So now he needs to play very aggressive here, but GT's doing a great job. Can't go through.
No, missing again. Okay, nice.
Oh, that was scary, Nell. But yeah, I got nervous when I saw the abnormal. Good call there. So he's gonna need to like patrol around the area, but the ciphers are popping, and the psychologist cipher already popped.
Yeah, so you gotta wonder about the effectiveness of the abnormal, because where exactly are you planning to abnormal?
At the last stop.
Yeah, it's so far away. I think they probably have an idea. They probably know that K is gonna bring something different to the game. Oh, an early hit onto Skyfall. Skyfall has to be really careful. Oh, the teleport straight away. The trade change. Skyfall, the rescue fails.
Yeah, but I think Skyfall realizes that. But the thing is, K can actually chase after Skyfall. And he's already used up the pocket watch, but no, juked away. So this is very important. K going for the pallet instead. So now it's going to be a full blood rescue, but it's going to be from Marinth this time.
I mean, Marin doesn't have to go, you know what I mean? Marin could just heal from far away, but I think it's fine. I think they want to make Skyfall use another clock in the meantime. But hey, the rescue is gonna happen. Oh, and the block going on. We see this block happening. Nice portal going there. But K coming back in with the teleport back. Marin, is she gonna come here and help to block a little? Oh.
That was close. What a portal trick there with the pallet drop. But at the end, K was able to make do with the capitalized situation of actually cutting Skyfall off. Again, I think it was because it was that narrow area and the swing of that pocket watch made it a little predictable. We talked about it before. You need to be able to rotate ahead of time up against an opera singer because she can catch you from so far away. But now Marit needs to be the one to kite this one out while the last Cypher is still stuck at 15% as we see some healing being done at the lower left side of the screen.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate because the Priestess actually kited like 3 Cyphers.
Yeah, really well.
Yeah, and K, but at least K doesn't have any more trade to use here. Trade swap, right? He's gonna depend fully onto the teleport. Marin, 1 hit away, it's gonna go down, and Cyphers are still not moving during all that.
So now here's the deal, guys. We have First Officer still have a pocket watch and also a Tide Turner for endgame. So this is actually going to help the Psychologist kite for a little bit as this last Cypher moves. But now they just go for the teleport. So now Zhaokan, wanting to get the first chase, will actually get this endgame chase. And through the carousel we go now.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what he wants, right? He wants the Opera Singer to chase him because when that happens, Skyfall will be able to make that rescue successfully. So Zhaokan, not even taking that first hit yet. What?
Oh my god! Wow. The jukes were so insane. He swung like twice, and it was just air that he hit. Zhaokan is crazy good, guys. And now we're seeing a decoding done by the psychologist over at Godkite, while Skyfall is just getting ready for that last-minute rescue just in case Zhaokan can't do it. But so far, he has not received a single hit.
Wow, this is very, very dangerous. But hey, I anticipate this hit's gonna register very soon. Zhaokan's gonna get hit once. He has no more hooks to work with. But it seems like K's going to shift his attention to Skyfall here. Skyfall trying to stay in the middle, you know, just in case he needs to make that rescue. Using up the last watch as well. K is going back for Marin. So, wait, the bait! The bait!
Oh, but hang on. Skyfall still has the pocket watch to work with. So now K just destroying this pallet. Let's see if he's actually going to catch Skyfall. I like how he's keeping the survivors on their toes, but 2 Cyphers are being worked on. Skyfall might have to take this next kite. And unfortunately for him, he has no more endgame items to work with. Patient did find a wand. Psychologist is rendered a little bit hard to work with towards the endgame because she doesn't have that stress anymore.
Exactly. K is just dwindling their resources little by little, and now everyone's left with nothing. Zhaokan's the only one with the magician stick, but Zhaokan, it's so hard to catch Zhaokan. He's like a cockroach, you know, running away. It's super hard to chase him. Oh, what?
He didn't move. That was crazy. Maybe he tried to juke left when he was supposed to go right. But we do see the First Officer is healed up and has a perfume. Now Psychologist is pushing that Cypher at God kiting, while we see Skyfall here gonna pressure for that rescue. So hopefully we'll see a 3-man endgame. But K still has to work on that while we get a rescue done by the First Officer.
That's true. K is just making them take turns on the chair. K knows he has no other skills to work with. He has to keep relying on pressuring the Cyphers. Oh, what? How did that even register? The sideway hit.
So we're gonna find out here. Yeah, it's too hard to touch Cyphers at this point. So yeah, like you said, no, we're gonna have the Psychologist spread out the attention of all the survivors just to make sure. But Skyfall actually gonna have to heal off here, but he can't be too greedy. because now we see that K has already found his way back here. We do see lower left side of the screen, Zalcon has not touched the Cypher just yet.
Yeah, haven't yet. It's too dangerous. Skyfall, even Skyfall's like, okay, just dropping down the perfume, but oh no, the same thing happened. The swing, and
whoa!
Skyfall!
Whoa!
Oh, nice rotation back. The ball, no terror shock. Oh, okay, sorry, I jinxed it again.
Caster's curse. But here we have it, folks. The last Cypher is already about to be primed. We see Marin just gonna go for the rescue here. Gonna eat that hit. We're gonna see a pop, and now we're gonna have the rescue. 3-person endgame with Skyfall. Can he make it past his pallet? Oh, the terror shock.
A second terror shock, and K, after cherrying, he still has a teleport to work with. So Marin has to stay. Probably couldn't run straight away. Zhao Kan's just gonna risk it, you know what I mean? He's just gonna risk it being at the 4th gate because... Oh wait, he cannot risk it. If he goes down, K can just teleport back again and he'll just start chasing after Marin.
So now I think Marin's here, feeding the tinnitus, but now we're gonna see the teleport happen. Zalcon has it. The pallet to work with, but no endgame items. So K is looking at a potential 4-point game here now. 5-point game, I mean.
True. EMP now, they can keep doing the same thing. Marin just keeps going towards the big house, and then Skyfall goes towards the gate, forcing K to go. Because he knows that if the gates are pressured, he has to stop it, right? So Marin will find an opportunity to go and rescue. So ultimately, I feel like it's still going to be a draw, simply because K does not have teleport anymore.
Coaster play, possibly on Skyfall's side. Just take it, and he's gonna go for a ride, Nell. But now, has the button been pressed? But no, K's actually gonna catch up here. Skyfall, he's able to get off. Wow. Now, let's see Skyfall buying enough time. Can he get to a pallet? But no, gets stricken down. We're gonna see the psychologist actually couldn't make that rescue. So now Marin's the last person here.
Oh my god, he couldn't make it in time? Oh, that's very unfortunate. Yeah, it was already the second.
True. But at least we're going to see Marin get the escape here, so at least denying the 5-point game, and it ends in a 3-1 here. So moral victory, I'd say, on the side of EMP, but that was crazy. That match was very intense with all the terror shocks and also the crazy jukes. GT, can I just say, did an amazing job as the priestess, kiting that long.
Exactly. I mean, you've seen him in the interviews, right? We're here to bring the war. We're your nightmares. We're gonna be so being able to bring out that bold claim has to. You gotta have that mad skills too, right? So, he bought it. He bought the 3 ciphers with that skill as a priestess. It's just very unfortunate that the rescue. You know, I always have this saying, right? It doesn't matter how good you kite. If you end up in the chair and the rescue doesn't happen, well. You're not gonna win. You're gonna end up with a draw, or maybe worst case scenario, no one leaves alive. So that's exactly what happened right there.
I'm just trying to think what would have happened if the rescue attempt didn't happen and they didn't force it. But you gotta admit, GT actually did a crucial rebound kite as well. Just bought a little bit of time, but you have to also admit, Marin getting away from a Cypher to go for that rescue. The rotation happened pretty quick, but that was a lot of time bought by K for him to prolong that mid game.
True.
So you have to give it up to K also. Just a forceful, the abnormal didn't work out, but he knew, all right, you know what, it's not serving me anything. Let's go with the teleport. And it seemed like K was that seemed like more of his style, basically, just roaming around, making sure that no one touches the exit gate, no one touches the ciphers. So I think towards the mid to the late game, he started to get a footing in this match. And ultimately, it led up to the 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1. Not too bad. I mean, considering GT kited him 3 ciphers, right? So really not too bad. And the fact that I feel like K knows that Skyfall is very comfortable playing first officer over a mercenary. Usually in this big map, you want to prioritize getting there, right? Because that's what happened. He knew that Skyfall was comfortable with first officer. First officer is also a very respected choice because it's good against opera singer. But in a big map like this, and K does the long range guarding camping, right? Skyfall fell victim towards the mid range guard camping. And you can see how it fails from there, right? So
Yeah, I would say it was a little unfortunate because, yeah, I think Eli's the one that mentioned it. You have to make the rotations happen quicker, especially if against the opera singer, because he was really caught out in a tough spot in the two-story building, the fun house. Because there's only like he could just stand in the middle and just start swinging, and he was able to hit him at the pocket watch. So I'd say it was really good by Kay, a really good hunter sense for him to catch Skyfall there, and that's one of the best hunters out there. And also forcing the pocket watch. Remember that time they were at the bridge for connecting the funhouse to the carousel. He caught Skyfall out. He had to use the pocket watch again, and then like out in the open. So constant pressure on all the things. And I think you mentioned it, Nelly. He was just attacking all the resources of the survivors.
Trận nó bị cay 3 máy thì nó lật kèo thắng. Trận Polun hôm trước cũng thế. Nhưng mà trận nó đánh mày thế bắt người nhanh vãi lìn ra. Thế thắng 4 thì nó hòa. Không hiểu luôn. Nhìn cái trận nó nghĩ là mày tặc lưỡi và thôi hòa rồi. Survival phải cố thì nó thắng. Khó hiểu thật.
Paying its dividend more than the abnormal 0% interest rate.
Lợi thế thì nó hỏi nó vì sao mày không phá mày lại phá cái vòng đầu tiên của con nữ chủ tế, nó bảo tao run quá. Chịu thôi.
We gotta let go. We gotta let go, guys. That's the thing in life. Just learn to let go.
Yeah, don't invest.
Kiểu bình thường đuổi như một cách bình thường là chủ tế nó đục vòng vào bên trong nhà thì thằng ấy nó sẽ đi qua cái vòng để nó đuổi tiếp đúng không? Hỏi nó vì sao mày không đi qua vòng mà tao run quá, tao bấm nhầm.
iPhones and MacBooks, and I'm thinking, well, I feel okay now, but the thing, but now I don't feel so good because the thing just stays there forever, and I'm not even using it, and I'm spending all this money. So I guess that's the feeling of K when his normal wasn't used at all.
Well, yeah, I think instead of upgrading, he's like, nah, we don't need this. We just sell it. It's fine. I don't need a new phone. I need a PC. I need it.
yeah. I mean, it paid off because his teleport was on point. He used it each time the teleport cooldown was off. He kept using it, and I'm just looking back at the replay as well. He's just stopping left and right. The survivors' movements. It's a big map, and he controlled the map from the middle grounds very, very well. And yeah, can I just say at one point he was very unpredictable too. He was kind of unpredictable at one point.
I mean, at the start too, chasing after the priestess first. I thought if he wasn't gonna go for the fourth stop, patient, I thought he was gonna go for a first stop psychologist. So yeah, but no. Just when you thought you know what he was gonna do, just when you think you have all the answers, he changes the questions, guys. A great man once said that. So keep him on your toes.
Exactly. Like you gotta work with what you have, keep them on your toes, and hit them when they least expect it, right?
For sure. It's the ones that you don't see coming that hurt the most, right? So it's like, pocket watch. No, you don't see it coming. And now Mocha, MP can play for a tie strategy.
Right. Tie strategy and
going up against the tie team.
Wait. EMP cannot play for a tie.
Yeah,
MP can play for a tie.
MP.
Oh, sorry.
You're right.
Also MP, right?
God, you're right. Dang. Okay. The Mad Penguins, and the Emperors.
Exactly. Emperors versus Mad Penguins. Who will win?
Can I just say? Sorry, there's an esports team here in the Philippines called Happy Feet Emperors. So they're basically, their logo is a penguin, and it has an emperor crown. So it's just these two teams combined.
King Penguin.
Yeah,
King Penguin Gaming.
Yeah.
I choked on that.
Yeah, it's Happy Feet. Happy Feet Emperors, guys. HFE.
Exactly. Shoutouts to Happy Feet as well.
Yes, Happy Feet. Mad Penguins. I think that's the opposite of Mad Penguins. Mad Penguins are Happy Feet.
Yeah. Their penguin is very mad. The penguins in Vietnam are very mad. So. But hey, EMP, the initial bans are looking interesting as well. Coordinator and the prisoner as well. So obviously they know what's up. He wants to stop the Cypher Rush, right? And MP, they're like, okay, we lose the priestess, we lose the prisoner. It's fine. Well, at least we got the mercenary, right? Because here, Momoka is most likely just going to go with a opera singer.
Yeah.
Okay. And Siru still has mercenary to work with. So rest assured.
Ivy. Okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking because Momoka did debut the Ivy was one of the first few hunters to debut the Ivy in the top
BO1?
16. Yeah, top 16 BO1. And then that would get banned. Then Mocha did bring out the
Oh, you're
opera
right.
singer. So yeah.
You're right.
This is kind of scary because again, Ivy, I'd say she's the type of hunter also you gotta play cool, calm, and collected. And at this point, Momoka needs to get a 4K just to win this. So hopefully his controls are on point. But I guess I would say Opera Singer is more consistent, but Momoka's Ivy has more of the 4K potential. But you're kind of playing into the breaking wheel like it's 4K or nothing. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they're going to be able to transition away here, since they do have an aeroplanist, a mercenary as well, that they can stay away from the corrupted areas, and a very tanky psychologist.
True, very tanky, but means nothing in the face of Ivy, because you know what's the best you can do? I mean, what's the most you can do? You get chased and you just give presents, right? I kind of wish that there's an acrobat here, you know.
Yeah, but Acrobat would stay on the 4th stop, but no, actually they're gonna have like a spawn in the bridges, and Momoka right in between the airplanist and the mercenary, while LC does have the 2nd stop. Sorry, the 2-story building, and Alet has the 1st stop. Nell, any thoughts on that spawn?
I mean, it's a pretty standard 1, 2, 3, 4 location spawn, with the exception of the aeroplanist, right, which is further away from the 4th stop, and that's a good reason for it. Like, because he wants to start off at that area, he could use his jetpack to move away anytime he wants to rotate towards the 4th stop, right? So he probably wants to just bait the hunter to fight around that area. Probably wants to give more choices to him. And Momoka obviously took that bait, not to say bait, took that chance to put himself in between these 3 survivors. So I guess the game's on in who Momoka will choose to chase first, because usually survivors want to get as far away from the Ivy as far as possible, right? Here MP's like, yeah, we want close quarter combats, but I guess they're very mad and ready to fight for second half.
Let's see how ready they are, folks, as we head towards the match. That's Nell Mello. I'm Poch Spice. We are commentators for this match, Nell. Let's see who the first chase is going to be. I think you called it. Maybe the aeroplanist Taetian.
Yeah, aeroplanist Taetian, and I spotted out the line bear mercenary as well. Very cute, very mindful, very but Taetian, okay, the preemptive dashes away. I'm not sure if that actually he's just trying to move away from the Ostrakon, right? So there's no place for him to kite here.
Oh my. Yeah, this is
the 10 though. Yeah.
He could, but what's it's kind of like a dream witch. You want to be able, you don't want to give out free hits, especially if you're not Ostraken yet, or to the blink, right? So now he's actually gonna get the 90% scare. This is gonna be a little tough, because if he stays in that Ostraken area, that's gonna be really tough. We already see that the insolence did play its part in locking the first skill, and now blink will be up for Taetian to be careful of. So Momoka is gonna go back into the ethereal form, and ciphers are still being moved.
And that's why you don't want to be near him, right? Because he's infecting people left and right. You know what I mean? Like, he's infecting people left and right, and you can see that 3 of them. Wait, Taetian missed the flywheel! Taetian missed the flywheel!
Oh my god! Hang on!
Down. The jet?
Down
and more jet?
Yet. Oh, but it's on cooldown.
Yeah. But the coffin? What?
Yeah, coffin plays, but on the 2nd floor, so we'll see if that's gonna pay off. That's gonna be a 2nd chair, so this next guy has to be very impressive. He does have a jetpack to work with, but look at that, just the pressure of Momoka, constantly pressuring the ciphers and also pressuring down his first down.
Yeah, I mean, anyone who is confident enough to bring out Ivy in BO1, right, has a great idea, understanding of how to play this, right? Because look, he jumps down, Taetian's ethereal form is already waiting downstairs, giving the scare, and it's already, okay,
LC's here
50%.
too. Oh my god, 99 on the psychologist side, but actually I'm looking at the wrong one. 50% on the aeroplanist side. So now we're gonna see him just constantly move around. All these ciphers.
Oh, the blink! Oh my god! And this is why the blink pays off instead of a normal, right? Because Taetian, that's gonna be his 2nd chair, and who's gonna be close enough to rescue? LC? Is LC the one who's gonna go for the rescue?
Oh my! And look at that, just the constant far camping as well. You know what? It's so scary in a map like Arms Factory, but Momoka's doing really well in a map like this. And you are right, Nell. It seems like LC's gonna have to go for this rescue. He's already here. Gonna try to go for that hit. Gets the clean rescue, but Embalmer actually gets hit in the process, and now Taetian is gonna have to rotate away.
That's a deliberate hit by Momoka. Momoka could have just farmed Taetian, right? But he doesn't want to let the Embalmer get full health. But Taetian is already at a rather safe spot, just has to avoid that 100%. Oh, he missed! Oh, wait! Oh, yeah, it's gonna hit.
Yeah, 100% scare. Aeroplanist has fallen down, and we see that 3 ciphers remaining. We were actually stuck on 5 ciphers for a while because he was trying to rotate around, but like you pointed out, Nell, he was actually rotating around areas that the Awestrucken areas were, or Momoka just knew where to actually just camp out just to stop the cipher progress from moving. So now Zero is going to come in, and at least Zero also has a Tide Turner to work with.
True, and this is why you ban the prisoner first. Momoka knows what's up. See, the ciphers are not working as good as he wishes to, and Zero also gets hit here without using the elbow pads, which is rather questionable. Could have just used one to run away, right?
Yeah, you want to be able to do that, but he already used an elbow pad, but he's just gonna change ethereal form here. We're gonna see him try to go for that first stop. He can actually teleport away if he wants to. Yeah, constant pressure on all sides here for Momoka. Now everyone's going to be sighted on one side of the map. Alet is trying to force this cipher from happening, but look at that, just a constant presence here, a presence of mind from Momoka to constantly change target.
Yeah, but the saving grace for MP is this is a big map, right? So Ivy still needs to walk a little bit before he can move on. Whoa, look at that dash coming away. Is that a bird? Is that a plane? No, it's the lion bear coming through. And Zero has one more pad to work with. I mean, 21% scare. I think he could afford to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But once he uses up the last pad, I think that's it. He's just going to be sitting bare.
Sitting bare.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this Mad Penguin has to run away. Mercenaries already probably is content with actually being the end game chase here. So now MP had great rotations to kind of force Momoka into a spot that he didn't want to be in. Mercenary is about to fall down. Last cipher is being worked on, and end game trait is not going to be ready for Momoka to use.
Yeah, I mean, he has detention and insolence, right? So unfortunately, yeah, he'll have to just stick with Bling until the game concludes, right? So might as well just use it now to get Zero down as fast as possible. And don't forget, late game, Ivy is also very scary to deal with. So yeah, he's like, okay, fine, 2v1, let's make it 3v1, 2v1 now. Fine, I don't mind.
The thing is, though, Momoka, careful. Elsie, don't get a Terror Shot. Okay, 71% corruption here. But yeah, it can be very scary. But if they're able to spread the presence out from first stop to fourth stop, it's going to be really tough for Momoka to try and control these survivors. But now Zero trying to force the cipher here. He's just going to try and go ethereal form and try and down Elsie, who's also in this area.
Yeah, Elsie's like, yeah, I'm just standing here in the corner. It's fine. I know I'm gonna die anyway. I might as well make your job easier. Put myself in the corner. Just hit me, and you have to carry me all the way back. But he has to be really careful when he does that because no one is doing the ciphers. No one can. Only Alet is, and his cipher is 65, 66. He cannot force it. He cannot force it.
It'll be too risky to do that, sitting at 68% corruption. We do see that we're in so what's hard here is that they have to run all the way to fourth stop. And Momoka, if she's in an ethereal form, she could just like catch up to any of these survivors. Do you see that the mercenary is healing himself with that syringe? Alet's trying to break the Awestrucken, but we see that, don't break that. And now Psychologist now is in half health. We're still monitoring this last cipher here while the mercenary is going to go for this rescue.
And he can make it before half. What a player there, Bosch, right? And can I just say, he gets the syringe when he needs it.
Yeah, we never get that.
we get magician stick when we're half health, unfortunately.
Or perfume or
right?
Perfumer.
Yeah. And he makes that rescue before half. So that's very good, but let's see if it's enough for MP to come back with this. Okay. Okay.
Wow, Terror Shock, but that's all good. And Balmer still has a coffin to work with. Last Cypher is at 86%. Yeah, they need to be able to account for the end game kite here. So we see that Psychologist is really trying to push that last Cypher at 90%, but she's already corrupted. Moves on away, and Balmer's gonna rescue himself, but Siru is already here.
Yeah, I mean, no one can rescue at this point. Siru needs to force the Cypher himself. Is he gonna hit? Yeah, he's gonna hit, and then maybe try and force the Cypher a bit more. I think he's the only one that can force the Cypher. Okay, good, keep going. Pop
One more hit. Oh, but no, the Ostraken! The Ostraken, 99%! Oh my god, it stopped at 99%! That was so intense!
Everything went down!
And speaking of down, Nell, he's going down in the basement!
Oh my god! Alex gonna try and heal up LC and fall in front of the gate. You saw that MP was already waiting at the gate, right? They were already on standby and they're like, okay, I'm waiting at the gate, come. But no, LC is forced to turn back, make a U-turn. It's like, oh no. Oh my god, you have to hate it when this happens.
I know.
The last pop. The last tick.
Now we see LC trying to... Okay, is he gonna go for the pop? We do see Momoka's trying to monitor the area. Now he sees that LC's here. But the thing is, he could actually get corrupted here. Okay, he's gonna get the scare. Has to time this right, but he has detention!
He has no borrow time! He has no speed boost from that!
He doesn't. And now we see he is forced to go down. It might actually be a 3-1. He's not here. Psychologist can actually go for the exit.
Wow. And looks like we might see a 3-2-1 as well. BO3. Okay, Chocho, you're not alone.
Okay, Chocho's laughing on the bank, I bet. She's able to predict these. But what an intense back and forth. We weren't lying, folks, when we told you that this is going to be a very evenly laid out match. I believe, Momoka getting the 3-man elimination is still very good on the side. I mean, we're just going to carry things over to game number 2, and at least he has the respect ban of the Ivy. Now, thoughts on that match? Because it was a constant, back and forth. The mid-game, though, I would have to say MP really did well, buying enough time to go for that last Cypher pop.
Against the Ivy, your first kite has to be really good, because sometimes even if when your first kite is, even sometimes, right, in certain games, when your first kite is very good, you still have a possibility of ending up with a loss, because Ivy is that scary, especially in the mid to the late game, right? So here, as the aeroplanist, you are given the responsibility. This character, you have to make this character work and kite the longest. You have to kite the longest for your first kite. You are the first kiter. But unfortunately, here you can see for yourself, Haitian, 87 seconds. Yes, it's a respectable time, but we've seen players kite 150 seconds, 180 seconds, and they still got 3K, right? So, this is a very common case of first kiter not long enough, and this. Yeah, they could probably have worked better if they picked an acrobat or a patient. Because you saw Shao Kahn, right? He, even though mid-game,
he was still able to,
Yeah. So Aeroplane is very risky pick against an Ivy, I feel. Against an Opera Singer, maybe, yeah, it's good. But it's an Ivy here. So,
which is interesting, because I think we noted down, and I think chat also noted down, that Momoka's Ivy is something to look out for in round number 1. Momoka would bring it out in different types of maps. So I think maybe the Mad Penguins were playing really heavily on that tie strategy that at the end didn't really work out for them. If they got that tie, they would have won. But
true.
I mean, they're tied up here. It's a 4-4 at this point. So let's wait. Sorry, I'm just looking at chat, and we were saying, when the Mercenary is about to pop, it was just so unfortunate that the 100% happened.
True.
Curses.
I know, right? Because everyone was already running towards the gate.
Yeah.
Psychologist was already running, and okay, can you do it? Yes, I can. Can you do it? Yes, I can. And then the 100% scare comes in.
Can't do it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. The RNG is against me. Actually, it's just impeccable timing, right? Because Momoka is betting on the scare.
Naga, khi nào ra con cờ na anh có định cày bait nó không? Em mê con đó mà nghỉ game lâu rồi, không muốn chơi lại. Em có ý định chơi con đó, em có thể donate tài trợ anh quay Skinet để em ngắm á. Vãi chưởng. Nhưng mà phí lắm em ơi. Giờ một cái Skinet mà xui là 250 cầu hơi bị căng luôn á. Anh thấy hơi phí á. Anh chắc chắn anh sẽ chơi cờ nai, tại vì con đấy anh mới chơi lại game á.
good.
Vì con đấy mà chơi lại game á, anh sẽ chơi á, nhưng mà nghe quả Skynet nghe hơi bị phí tiền á. Thật.
Yeah, more optimal, right? And was Aeroplanus first pick? Was it Aeroplanus and Aeroplanus and Embalmer? I kind of forget. Yeah, I think so, because the next one they picked up was the mercenary, then last one psychologist. So my only logic or trying to guess why they picked Aeroplanus is to save the acrobat and patient game number 2. That's the only logical thing I could think of, aside from maybe they were expecting a hard counter to Opera Singer, but Momoka, just flipping the script, going for the Ivy, and making sure that, come game number 2, you got to ban this Ivy, because I mean business with this. He made the first game, the first early game, I would say, it felt very close quarters. And like you said, Mad Penguins, they didn't mind it at first, but they're like, okay, this Ivy's kind of cooking. We got to be very careful. And he's kind of giving us that smoke. We got to move on away.
Exactly. And as the saying goes, if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen, right? And they were placing themselves in the kitchen. And everyone was like, we want to have a taste of what the Ivy is cooking. And they got burned, right? And that's the reason why everyone's choosing to spawn far away from the hunter and choose a big map, right? To counter Ivy's Ostrakon, the hunting, the possession. But I would say it's a weird decision that they choose to put themselves so close, like, okay,
and
giving you more options.
And what's interesting is that you pointed out the kiting time, right? It would have been really good also, but the thing is the kiting routes are like just how everyone is kind of close together. He just kept running into people, and then they had to get removed the corruption or the leech onto the survivors. So it was just a little unfortunate on their side there. Again, I think that's something they have to note down, especially up against Momoka. Hopefully they would ban out the Ivy in round number 2.
True. If you analyze a little bit more about both these teams, what happened in game number 1, EMP lost because of they were doing great in the beginning. They lost because of the failed rescue in the very end, right? And as for this second half against an Ivy, they failed because first kiting wasn't good enough, the character wasn't optimal enough, and could have been replaced with something else. Even if they lose the acrobat so early on to the global bans, fine, as long as you get that momentum.
Or get the win in round number 1, right?
It's already 3-1, right? You already got 3-1. Why drag it to BO3?
Because it's us now. We want to they want to give us a show, guys. That's
fair enough. Fair enough.
But you're right, and it's so crazy that the hinge point of how this game could have been a tie or a survivor win just hinges so early, and it just snowballs. And that just speaks to the meta hunters that we have now, that you just require so little like slip ups for it to go their way completely. And you know, in the record books, it's going to show this was a hunter win on both sides. But you have to give it up to the survivors, especially the first round hunters. They kited really well. So only time will tell how we're gonna how this match is gonna play out. But right now, we see round number 2 map and ban pick. We're gonna get on over to Chinatown while we ban out the hospital.
Yeah, I mean, don't go to the hospital. It's bad luck. So bring the fight to Chinatown. I don't know. I mean, some people, they really don't want to, especially there are some people who really hates the hospital, right? Like, I am sick, but I don't want to go. Have you ever met these kind of people? Like, they refuse to go to the hospital because they think it's bad luck, and it's.
For me, it's more of like not bad luck, but it's like expensive. I'm all right. I'm all right, dude. Your bone's sticking out of your leg. No, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I'll put a band-aid on. No,
don't check me in.
As he's like, I'm like, you've been sick for how long? No, I'm good.
But okay.
So wait. There's some people, like, there's superstitions that hospitals are bad luck.
Especially the older generation, they're like, it's a bad place. You want to avoid going to that place because it's bad energy and you might catch on some disease, which is sometimes it's true in a way, but people wear masks, right? People wear masks. They're sanitized.
I would say the people in the older generation that don't like hospital are probably hunter mains because they hate the Sacred Heart Hospital. So
True.
No, stay away from that place. It's bad luck.
Exactly. Yeah. But speaking about check-in, we wanna check in a little bit more. Hey.
Ooh, you got some? I got 3.
You got 3? Why don't you read yours first?
I got Nana, Vivi, and Athena Sykes Sykes, I believe.
Hey, shout outs to you 3. And of course, for me, I have Pollens, that's Krisha. And then there's Irene, there's Otori, and I see Hana Maruro as well from the very beginning. So shout outs to you. And Korone as well. I don't know if Korone is still here.
Oh, shout outs to him. Shout outs to Will, and also shout outs to Danny. I think Danny brought up a question. Hope I got the name right. Was asking if Skyfall actually rotated around the funhouse instead of straight.
Ui ôi, cảm ơn Naga nha em ơi.
He could have got the rescue attempt.
Yeah.
Maybe.
MP đang
actually,
hòa 4 đều ra
for him
1.
to kite out
Giờ chuẩn bị vào round
the
2.
first officer, right? So
True.
could have given him more of a chance, but K was really on point. But yeah, he would have a better chance kiting outside the 2-story.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has a bad first officer day, right? Like, oh my god. Because when we see people play, they look so seamless. Like, oh, how did he mind game? You know, with the hypnotism. It's easier. It seems easier. Like, it's easier said than done, right? But actually, it's really hard to do. When I played it, it's like, man, I dodged left. How did the hunter even know I'm moving to the left? And
yeah, you need to be super unpredictable. Like, oh, I'm gonna go this route. Nope, I'm gonna be able to do a 360. And we've seen it also in Call of the Abyss, right? We've seen the best of the best use first officer and get terror shocked on the rescue. So
true. That's very true.
It happens to everyone, folks. The first officers have their off days. You know what? They don't work 7 days a week. They need to have their off periods.
True. Everyone has a bad day once in a while. So shout outs to everyone who is going through a bad day. Hope that you can find joy and laughter here with us.
I see Kuroshiro Gaming in the chat, guys.
Hey.
You guys weren't in the caster meeting, but Kuroshiro said that if I think he has like. He will sing a song to the winning team. He has a very lovely voice, so expect him. Ask him in his chat, like, hey, can you sing? What song were you gonna sing? He's a great singer.
True. If opera singer was a male, I think that would be Kuro.
Yeah, he's a great singer, guys. Ask him to sing. He's just lovely, heavenly. He goes all in. Also, he's very confident in his first hand.
He's a baller. But speaking about balls, we're not gonna see any because we're gonna see the
we don't know yet. But acrobat or batter?
No.
Fire investigator? Who knows?
Okay. Speaking of fire investigator, that's actually a really strong character, right? But seeing the puppeteer here, maybe the fire investigator won't be chosen here anymore. Yeah.
True. You know what? We've talked to Adi, right? And a lot of players keep saying, "Yo, fire investigator, someone to be scared of." We've been seeing it kind of not get banned, but chosen, but we don't see it highlighted just yet. In the previous game, yes, the fire investigator was chosen, but didn't really have a. I mean, it was a hunter-sided game the last game.
True.
So now we're gonna see no cricket balls or acrobat bombs, but we're gonna see a shock or a zap onto the prisoner.
Ooh, I love the prisoner, man. Like
chat loves the prisoner too.
Exactly, we all love prisoner. Okay, I can't speak for everyone, but I love prisoner even before his buff, right? The first time he came out, you do not start with a free charge. You literally have to connect. You have to charge yourself up first before you get that first charge. So yeah, and even then I still love him. But now with the new buff, you get a free electric shock. Right
Can I add, if anybody from the dev team's listening, if I would suggest if a prisoner, just to buff him a little more, if he wants to play high risk, high reward, he times his shock once the hunter swings. And then it'll like double the stun if like the hunter swings and he's in a shock mode or something.
Perfect parry.
Kind of like puppeteer in a way.
Oh, right? Perfect parry. Parry.
Yeah, perfect parry. Yeah, parry the hunter. Then boom. Oh, super shock. Right? Because you're kind of like sticking. Yeah, you're zapping yourself because he's just something, just a little cooking. Because I want to see more prisoner.
Yeah, and make the hunter hair stand up.
And then have like an extra, you know, like in cartoons, they turn like, then you see their skeleton.
Oh my god, that's a good idea. But then it would be too comical, right? I mean, it's a horror genre after all.
Yeah, true. But I'm thinking what other electrical hunters that won't get zapped, so that's a very interesting matchup. Maybe Undead would not get hit by it, so it's like, oh, he gets buffed. But anyway, it seems like it is an opera singer that's going to come into the mix here. GT on the Seer, Mara to the left. On the Puppeteer, Skyfall on the first officer, probably having a redemption kite on the sky with his officer. And then Prisoner over at the 2-story building. This is going to be very interesting to see now.
Yeah, I love seeing Zhao Kan on the Prisoner because it forces the hunter to choose. Hey, do you want GT, who's on the Seer, or you want Zhao Kan, who is on the Prisoner but also a very good kiter, right? So I think Zhao Kan is just dying to have the first kite. You can see from the patient first pick at the fourth stop. He's like, yeah, I really want this. But so maybe this time he'll get his wish granted, right?
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Hopefully it's his birthday and that's what he's gonna wish for. Anyway, guys, if it's any of your birthdays, let us know in chat. We're gonna let you know how this match is gonna turn out. That's Nello Mello. I'm Pod Spice. We're your commentators for this round 2, first half of EMP versus MP.
All right, Kay coming back with his opera singer the second time. I mean, if it works, why change, right? So Kay, making a mad dash towards where GT is, but GT already putting down the pallets preemptively. That's his style, even as the priestess. But GT, the owl's not back yet. Oh, it's such a slow vault. What's going on?
Wow, but I mean the slow vault. I mean you have to admit that the teleport wasn't there, but the vault was super slow, so GT had to eat that hit. Owl is ready, but he's actually kiting on top of Zhao Kan in this area. So now we're gonna, Zhao Kan. No, GT's gonna actually still have to hold this chase down, able to preemptively drop down the fire escape pallet for him to transition away. But now it's gonna be very telling. How is he gonna bait out this owl?
True. Kay has to love this, right? Having the prisoner kite at the same place as well. He has an abnormal again ready, so anything happens, abnormal the prisoner cipher. GT, the owl gets baited out, Posh. He's gonna run, but where? How long? Where to?
Okay, we're gonna wait, but there's a remnant here. Can he go back? Able to actually hit. Oh my god! Doing a great job so far, GT! The mind games. Yo!
MVP. He knows he doesn't have blink. He knows. But it's fine. Yeah, you play with the pallet, you get slammed. What? Sooner or later.
Definitely did. So there we have it, folks. Again, GT having an amazing first kite, even though the owl didn't work out quite well. He was still able to kite out 2 ciphers. Prisoner might actually get his cipher abnormal here, like Nell pointed out.
Goodbye, prisoner cipher. This is exactly why that's a downfall here. Okay, break it. Oh no, 2 ciphers down, 0%.
Ouch. But we have Skyfall here getting a first rescue. Let's see if GT was actually able to farm off an owl, but now we're gonna see him just get that hit. He needs to move on away from that cipher that was actually abnormal. So now Kay's still in control here.
K's abnormal finally paying off. I'm happy for him. But hey, GT's doing a good job running away from the prisoner cipher. Probably thinking like, yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth having Zhao Kan bait K to chase him, right? Because what you get is just a blow onto your cipher. So Zhao Kan's like, yeah, just let me decode, please. Just let me decode. Just leave this area, okay? I hope it's not too late for EMP because ciphers are definitely not enough. Doesn't seem like anyone's trying to go towards where the Seer is. Is someone going?
Marant is actually going to get caught out here. Going to get a charged up attack. And now we're going to see the Puppeteer. This is kind of dangerous here. Nice. Forcing it out. Sky. Oh my god. The Seer. Able to actually block the hit. And now the Seer has an owl to work with.
True. Seer can still survive this. Has to be really careful. Time the yes! GT, the one tap out, paying off. Let's see if he can buy a little bit more time. Okay, the teleport back did not register, did not exactly hit the mark, but GT is still trying. Don't play with the pallet. You should learn.
And then he went around here.
Circle.
Hang on. No, he's playing with the pallet. There's a shadow here. He was a little too early there, but man, GT doing a great job with the mind games. At least he was able to kite out another owl, but unfortunately, this is his death chair. We have 2 ciphers remaining. how are they going to make this endgame happen now with the resources left on the table that they have?
Yeah, that was supposed to be a 4 1/4 Cypher kite, but because of the abnormal, nada. So Amaran, half health already, has to be really careful. If he times the puppet well, he'll be able to get one more hit. Yeah, the jinx continues.
That's 2 for 2. It's fine, Nell. Who's counting?
Sure.
I'm kidding. Yeah. But we do see that a Skyfall has to use a preemptive pocket watch here just for him to be able to kite it out and be safe. We do see that the last Cypher is actually at 69%. That's nice. But Prisoner could actually push the Cypher from afar. So Skyfall might have to just be in this area to get this rescue going, but they have to be ready for that endgame pop.
True. I mean, if they do this correctly, they might be able to get a draw late game. You know what I mean? Which would beat their score in the first game, which was a three-man elimination by K. So let's see if K will be able to foil the rescue of Skyfall, because Skyfall, well, let's just say his blood trails are available. K.
Ooh.
Oh, it's gonna be after half. It's not gonna make it in time.
Yeah. Oh wow! Rescues right away. Marin goes down.
What?
Oh my gosh! But now this is, and it's after half now. We're gonna and he can't struggle free anymore. They have to force the endgame pop to happen.
It's not before half. I think is he mistaken that it was before half?
I think so, but yeah, you blatantly called it out. Then after half happened, and then they just went for the rescue. Now they have to go for the pop. So a two-person endgame is going to be a little tough because Trump card is ready. But at least the trait's still on cooldown. So Zhao Khan going for the flywheel. Oh, but he loses the pallet mine game. Able to get the hit, and now K can actually work on downing Skyfall.
Oh my god. I love Skyfall, but this is the second time that the rescue did not really work according to plan. You know what I mean? Yeah, he did rescue. He did manage to rescue, but it's so hard at this point. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna wait for Prisoner to bleed out? Are you gonna risk going to the gate? Because if you gotta think, because in less than 25 seconds, K is gonna have his trait back. And that's gonna be troublesome to play against. Okay, Chao Kahn, did he not find Chao Kahn anywhere?
He didn't. So now, still a two-person endgame here. Detention, one hit is going to be a thing. But Skyfall has to be very careful. He's trying to push for that gate, but he has no endgame items to work with. Another pallet drop and a hit. So Skyfall is down. We do see that the Prisoner is... Oh, and now we see that the teleport is ready. So is he going to push for this exit gate? We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, he has the chair. I think he's gonna bet on Skyfall sitting on the chair for a long time, and that's the downside of having a first officer, right? Yes, the rescue's good. The hypnotism can help you kite a little bit more, but you kind of sit on the chair a bit longer. You know what I mean? If Zhao Kahn plays this right, he might be able to trick the hunter into thinking, yeah, will I go for the rescue? Will I not? Will I go for the gate? Will I go for the dungeon? So K is opening himself up to this mind game attacks.
Yeah. True. Let's see. Actually, where is the dungeon?
It's on the other side.
Oh, so Skyfall already rotating his way towards that, but K is still waiting for a Prisoner to make himself known here.
Oh, he's gonna find
Oh no, we're gonna see it tonight as pop. And now the dungeon's here as well. This is kind of scary. So K making sure, but Zhao Khan does have a zap to work.
Wait, where are you going? Where are you going, K? The dungeon's there.
Yeah, you're right. First officer's gonna expire in a bit. K! Oh no, he's susceptible to actually Zhao Khan rotating towards the dungeon. First officer's still not expiring and Zhao Khan's in this area. I don't think it's gonna be, the timing's right, Nell.
I think he's confident because see, look at how long Skyfall is on the chair. I'm like, come on, die already. Come on.
The blink! Hang on, he gets the zap! He flywheel!
Nice! The dungeon
so scary.
The dungeon door.
He hit him through it. He can't crawl. It's gonna be K to pick him up, but no!
Zhao Kahn! He knows what's up. When you have a flywheel, you crawl faster. You crawl faster.
That was so scary. I almost lost my voice.
Blink.
He did.
There was a 4K opportunity.
It
for MP.
was. That was heartbreaking. But if you're a survivor, you love to see it happen. If you're a hunter,
Exactly.
that breaks any hunter's heart. He was actually doing really well, like you said.
True.
The rescue attempt by Skyfall was not there. The first kite, sure, it was okay, but he was still able to actually farm off hits off of GT, and ultimately led to a 2-person endgame. And you know what? That's good math for any opera singer. And also, he downed the prisoner. He didn't choose to chair, but he chaired first officer, and that opened him up to actually getting a 1-person escape.
Yeah, he contained the hunter for 45.6 seconds, but honestly,
Oh, that counted.
yeah, he made it count. Seriously, man, 348% decoding progress, decoded the most, got the dungeon escape. I mean, I think if he chaired the prisoner instead of the first officer, the result might be a little bit different, because Zhao Kan is the better kiter after all.
He is.
Skyfall is the rescuer, right? Without the pocket watch, how are you gonna kite? How are you gonna kite an opera singer?
And Kay was doing so well. He was winning all the pallet drop mine games. And also, GT did buy enough time, but ultimately Kay was still able to down the seer in those palleted areas. So he was doing really well. Could have gotten it much better, but at least we're still having a consistent 3 points on his side. But yeah, this is, I guess, a lesson learned. Like, you do not want to chase Zhao Kan, like, with whatever survivor that he's piloting.
Exactly, and it just comes back to like game 1, game 2. I think it's just here he has better use for that normal. He has better use of his traits, right? But still getting that 1 escape, I think that was like a choi oi moment. Yeah. What it means is oh my god in Vietnamese. It's probably in the BC like choi oi, choi oi, choi oi. Choi.
Oh,
yeah, like oh my god, yeah. But seriously, man, but still, it was still a very good 3K. It was still a win. It was still a win for MP. So I guess the only thing that MP needs to do now is to not get 3K. The survivors should not get 3K.
Easier said than done, I'd have to say, especially on the side if you're going to be looking at Momoka. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Momoka we're talking about. He has an opera singer and an Ivy that he can bring out. And you have to admit, after facing that Ivy in Moonlit River Park, and that endgame was quite intense, do you want to bring that out just to ban out the opera singer? Because his opera singer is as terrifying. So it's choosing the lesser of 2 evils, but they're, I don't know, equally as bad if you think about it. I guess it comes down to preference with how the Mad Penguins are going to be able to bring it out. And at least they still have Acrobat, so there's that.
True. Honestly, right, both have pros and cons. I would love to go against an early game Ivy. I know, an early game opera singer.
Okay.
But I would hate to go against late game Ivy. Right? Because late game, she's so crazy with the constant pressuring of the gates. Even scarier than opera singer, dare I say. Late game pressure.
Yeah, I agree. Because we talked about the similarities of her and Dreamwitch, right? Ivy and Dreamwitch. Endgame, you have to prepare for it. You have to have anti-curses. You have to make sure that you have some items to work with. Here, it has that spooky element, right? Because you don't know where the ethereal form is at. And at full presence, she just keeps teleporting back and forth. So yeah, late game Ivy is a problem.
True. Late game. But for the survivors, I think both early game, late game. Maybe they have to work on their mid game too. Because
chốc đoạn đầu quá, đoạn đầu mà làm tốt hơn thì mọi thứ nó đơn giản. Chốc cái đoạn đầu quá các bạn. Đoạn đầu đánh hụt bao nhiêu hit linh tinh luôn.
If it wasn't for Zhao Kan, because that
với cả cái đoạn con rối nó cứu đó. Đấy, canh người ra ghế mà đấm là được rồi. Vội xử lý cái gì không biết. Canh đấm người ra ghế thôi là con tinh chết luôn, là đuổi con rối là ngon.
Rescuing at 51%, he saw it went over 50%, rescued after 50%, and didn't even body block.
Forced it, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like body block at least, right?
I think it could be. Maybe it really isn't like the first officer's day. Maybe Skyfall needs to go back to mercenary, just so you know. Maybe it's mercenary that he's more comfortable with or more confident with. Yeah, it could be a number of things, but yeah, I agree. This is, especially in this stage of the competition, these mistakes will haunt you, or these slip ups will haunt you. So that's why. I mean, last point I want to bring up, especially if you're going up against a opera singer who's arguably really good at round 2, round 1, round 2 and round 1. So yeah, hopefully we'll tighten things up on the EMP Survivor side come round number 3. But now, MP, the Mad Penguins, how mad are they now? We're gonna find out.
They're very mad. I mean, K's very mad. He's like, 3K, it's 3K, not enough. But he's got to be really happy. K's been playing consistently good, and getting these results are very expected of him, right? So MP, all MP needs to do now is just get a draw. I know it's easier said than done, but honestly, with the way things are going, we've seen Momoka during the bad days too. So I think they can definitely work into putting Momoka into a tilted moment, you know, like going all in with a.
Can I just say no? Yeah, true. You can do that. That is one way to get tilted. But one thing though, Aeroplanist wasn't the first pick. It was actually Psychologist and Balmer. So the Aeroplanist was actually a 4th or 3rd pick, which is very interesting, because now my logic was actually kind of skewed. So yeah, hopefully they choose accordingly now. Well, they will actually ban out the opera singer. So first pick is going to be Gardner and Antiquarian. So they're really gearing up for this this opera singer matchup, Nell. So will this be an SOS situation? We're just going to find out, folks.
Exactly. SOS. Definitely high stakes situation. If they can get a draw here, MP will come out with a 1-round win. So yeah, I'm just really excited to see what's gonna happen here. And of course, I'm excited to see NTT in the chat as well. Hello, bro. What's up? What's up? I think NTT is here to cheer on for MP. But hey, it's good to see you. And yeah, K is MP's hunter from Thailand. So, and yeah, Choi Oi, you know what's up. You know what's up. But hey, looking at the lineups itself, I think Momoka knows that the prisoner is just really good, especially when pushing ciphers, decoding, and the way Cao Kan used the prisoner to make the rotation away into the dungeon, right? So has to be really careful. Ban decides to just ban out the prisoner instead, and Siru is going to go for the Wildling. So this lineup I like this lineup. There's a Seer, there's an Antiquarian to provide a little bit of harassment, Obi, and of course Alet on the Gardener, very good against Opera Singer as well. And of course there's Siru on the Wildling. So how will they fare up against the Opera Singer in second half? Because guys, they need a 2-man. They need a 2-man out, and Momoka, I don't know, man, it's looking really scary. And if Momoka plays as good as K or even better, I have a feeling that MP is going to have a really hard problem. Oh my god, yeah. But anyway, I'm really excited to see what's going to happen here. Opera Singer, I mean, at least we can expect Momoka to bring a bling, right? He's not going to bring an abnormal here. And yeah, let's find out. As we head into the spawn location, Siru's in the middle. That's the reason why the rescue is always in the middle. It allows them to have better access to the person getting down. Easier for them to go rescue earlier, right? So that's that. Kaitian gonna be spawning next to Momoka, Gardener far away, and LC, the Seer, being the furthest away. So it's a Z formation with Momoka on the top left, LC on the bottom right, and Taitian at 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock.
Siru in the middle.
Oof. Again, we'll see what happens here, folks. How mad are the Mad Penguins for them to be able to bring out the heat here with the Antiquarian? We have a Seer. We also have a Gardener and the Wildling. Momoka, this is no surprise. He also has an Opera Singer, folks. So We are going to see how this will pan out. Are we still going to see tie action all the way up until the third round? Or will one team actually break the mold here and actually pull ahead? We're going to find out in just a bit, folks. We got EMP in one corner, got the Mad Penguins on the other corner. Round 2, second half, brought to you by the one and only Nello Mello and yours truly, Podge Spice, giving you the commentary action.
Very demure. Thank you. All right, Momoka making a very mindful dash towards where the survivors are. He's only going to find that his tinnitus has been temporarily hindered by Siru. Siru's already on the board. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to give you a chance to hit me, farm off presence off me. Alet seems to be the choice now. Well, Alet still has the bubble, at least for the next couple 20-30 seconds. Still kiting around this area. Okay, just going to decide to take that hit. Runs towards the hotel. Hotel's a really good place to kite, especially since it's forcing the hunter to go through the window. That's gonna buy time, especially when you're up against Opera Singer. But Alet, let's see if he's able to go up the stairs fast enough.
And also Momoka has abnormal, so now trying to go for that swipe but drops it down. So this abnormal, let's see if it's gonna pay off, because so far Blink is supposed to be up and now the bubble didn't work out quite well. Gardner's gonna eat that hit. And now Momoka just wants to be able to zone in on this injured Gardener.
Yeah, I mean, he knows that he's gonna get hit, right? So he might as well spend a little bit more time, farm up the bubble first, so that the next time he wants to use it, he can use it like now, right? Yeah, so usually we think so, and that's just a little bit of trick and strategy. But let's Alet.
Wow!
Oh, the Osmo! Wow! I think Momoka expected to get that. We all expected him to get
Dude,
that.
this is like 4 hits already onto this Gardener. Like, they're investing a lot in this Gardener, and it's been paying dividends. But so far, now look at the baits him and the Terror Shock. But Nell, can I just say, that was an amazing kite. 3 ciphers are about to be primed just now. They opened up a little bit the third cipher, the third and fourth cipher, but yeah, let's see how the rest is going to continue. I'm just a little scared because when you're up against the Opera Singer, you want your ciphers to be primed pronto.
True. Oh, wait, he's gonna hit him.
Oh,
wait, he's gonna
he cancels it out. He's gonna keep. Hang on, no! He's actually able to deny the cipher. What?
Nice try. Nice
cipher
try.
denied.
Nice try. But while all of that's happening, they bought so much time because the rescue happened. Siru's unharmed, and Alet has managed to make his rotations a little bit further. Oh!
Wow.
Nice.
Good hiding strategy here. Alet now kiting out this bubble. It's down. Oh, that hit was a little too short here. I'm going to see him try to force out some activity. Wow.
Alet! What a kiter! He's still going! He's still going! And he's down. But what an amazing kite from the beginning, and a rebound kite as well. And everyone's unharmed.
Yeah, and now I would have to say that stutter step to the pallet was just excellent mind games, waiting for him to swing twice. And now the last, well, they already have their last cipher. So they're able to distribute accordingly, but look at this. Opera Singer able to patrol around this area, just able to harass a bit, making sure he marks the ciphers very well. But like you said, Nell, they're all unharmed.
True. Well, at least Tatian's harmed now. So.
As I say that.
The stick? Yeah, don't even bother. Oh my god, that actually registered. Yeah. You're not the mercenary, so don't stand there. You don't have tight turner. Alet!
Wow!
Oh, Momoka is not gonna get fooled. Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. No, fool me once, shame on you.
Shame on you.
Fool me twice, shame on me. And he's not gonna get fooled. He knows he's hiding behind to build up the bubble.
So now he can actually kick this cipher, but it already popped, Nell. So he has to look for the last cipher sitting at 69%, just to buy a little more time, and it's this one. So now we're gonna prolong this end game just a little bit. He still has trump card, and now Taetian, the injured survivor here, just hiding out at the hotel area.
True. Like, I mean, wow, he's buying time, that's for sure. And they don't have a 6 cipher. They're just about to start a 6 cipher now. Let's hope that's enough for MP, because it's 3v1, and Taetian, the antiquarian, his bamboo stick's almost gone.
Yeah.
And he's at half health. Yeah, they have to keep rotating here. Siru, Wow, Siru always seems to be the center of attention, right? It's like, hey, I want to find someone else. Why do I get the board instead? You know.
Oh, and right on time too, able to actually call onto the board once the hit registered. But now we see him actually. That was actually a quick hit around this area and does not have any more board to work with. So gonna go through, gets the hit. That was more or less like a 30-second down onto a wildling.
I'm so scared. I feel like this might be a 3K also.
Yeah, it's looking like that.
Right? Yeah, it's so close. And
Down
not
to
to
the
mention,
wire.
and not to mention Momoka's gonna have trump card ready to change anytime he wants. He's not gonna use it normal anymore, I feel. He's just gonna try and cam halfway.
You sure?
Change to teleport.
Hang on.
Okay. Is he?
Chasing out Taetian first. Abnormal's gonna be ready. Taetian. Oh, eats that hit. Change? No. What? Maybe he's gonna chair first. Yeah, I would have wanted. I would love to see a teleport. That'd be super aggressive. But is he actually gonna use the abnormal?
I don't think so. Because even if you normals it now, the Cypher will still have 37%.
True.
Or more.
This is his third time he's gonna use it, so it's gonna be a little tough. But now LC might get caught out here in the open.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. You want LC to be spotted. Momoka knows. He's like, yeah, that's not the target I want. The target I want is actually a boar, a half health
An
wildling.
owl? We don't need an owl. We need a boar. So now you're trying to push this Cypher. Oh man, 20 seconds left onto that boar, so we can actually down this wildling. Uh-oh, Siru out in the open here. Eats that hit, and wildling has fallen down. LC, can he teleport? No, he's actually gonna go for a chair here.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to teleport anymore because one more time if he gets Taetian, he chairs and then that's it. It's gonna be 2v1 and I think Momoka will have a better chance of getting a 4K like that. So, oh my god, he's really gonna only 20%. What's that
on the
worth
20%. I don't know, just to provide a little bit more. Like you said, he's kind of had a foothold onto this match, but we also thought that with K. So let's see. Let's hope he doesn't count his chickens before they hatch, because now Elsie's pushing that Cypher. But is it Taetian? Yeah, Taetian might have to go for this rescue, but he doesn't have any items, and he's already injured. So this is going to be really tough.
Yeah, 2v1. I think if Momoka plays this right, it might be a 4K, and then Mad Penguins will be really, really mad.
They'll be angry penguins.
I know, especially K, because K was the one trying to get that win. But now LC, let's see if LC will be able to make the containment time long enough for Taetian to pop. But even so, between the Cyphers popping in time and Momoka's cooldown, let's see which one reaches first.
Uh-oh, mind games?
Okay,
Chase them outside the pallet back to the restaurant. So now, Cypher is actually looking like it might be primed, so we're actually going to move on over. But that's going to open up, so both of them are injured. So both of them... Oh, the Seer actually doesn't have borrowed time.
Yeah, the Seer doesn't have borrowed time. GG. If he actually went for the Seer...
The Seer, yeah. Is he gonna go? Oh my god, he will! Oh, he heard us, Mel. He heard us.
He heard us. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, please don't blame us.
Through the window!
Oh no! But does he know? Seer never used the flywheel, so I don't think Momoka knows.
True, but if he's able to down. Uh-oh. Oh.
Wow.
No, this could be GG.
It's to be GG. Yeah, he'll just go back to where LC is.
Yeah, and then even if Psychologist does pop, it's fine because LC doesn't really have a tide turner. So now, yeah, he knows, and we're gonna see they hit onto the Seer, but Seer, did she get an owl? Not quite. Hits him through the pallet as well.
Come on.
Quite unfortunate.
Yeah, I thought he would flywheel towards the pallet, then vault through, but. Oh well, it's okay. He's used up the exit path. Taetian's up and about, but he has no more exit path anymore. Taetian's just gonna try and hide, but hey, that's the blood trail. Wait.
I got scared. I got scared for a second there.
I know. And this is the moment that MP would probably wish that they got the 4K.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This is where Zalcon's dungeon escape means
really
the world.
off,
Really paid off, because now EMP won this round. and they're leading technically because not only did they got 0 point MP in that second half, so now they're in the lead points wise, and they're coming into round number 3 with more confidence.
True, 6-3. So if you want to win in the next game, you gotta get into a score something like 7-2. Right, 6-7-2 or 6-3 just to bring it to BO4, and then we will truly be the OT kings.
Chocho will make crowns for us.
Yeah, exactly.
So let's talk about it.
In the crown.
Wearing crowns every night now, but it's really fun though. Let's take it back to the match here. First chase was kind of hard because Momoka kept running into Siru, which had more than 60 seconds of kiting, but Alet doing an amazing job with the Gardener, playing with the bubbles really well. I'd have to say that was really good, and Abnormal only paid off like midway to the mid to late game, and he didn't have to change traits. He only changed traits towards the end for like a checkmate situation, just to guard that last cipher.
True. It proves one thing: the survivors are not kiting long enough for the ciphers to be popped, and then the abnormal happens, and then Momoka goes back to chasing another survivor, and the ciphers are still not completed. So very good investment. Very good investment on the abnormal by Momoka this time. And then K's probably like, yeah, okay, that's probably how things should have worked out in game number 1. But game number 2, yeah, Momoka's like, yeah, that I'm the real abnormal king.
It's me.
You know what I mean?
Me.
It's me.
I'm the captain now. That's what he's saying to everyone.
Yeah. Ciphers mine. All your ciphers are mine. And that's exactly what happened, right? So control the cipher, ban the prisoner, bring abnormal, and that was the key towards EMP Momoka to getting the 4K. MP, if they had a prisoner, things would have been different.
Yeah, or a dedicated cipher rusher, just for them to actually push ciphers before the abnormal could take into effect. And it took some time, like before that he was able to use it. So like you said, now round number 3, they still have to answer the 5-point deficit. They can't afford to tie. They need to win a half spectacularly and then win the whole round number 3 overall, just to deny the overtime. But you know what? If EMP would just tie everything out, they win the entire series here up against each other.
True. Or here's what I think: if round 3, let's see, if EMP gets another 5-0,
it's GG.
Really?
If EMP gets a 5-0, there's no way for MP to get back anymore.
Yeah, that's true. 2 round wins, right? Doesn't matter if the score is the same. Yeah, that's true. So the only way MP can survive is if MP gets a 3K or 3 escape, or a 4K or a 4 escape, right?
Yeah.
Either a 3 or 4.
Yeah, if they tie this, we still push for a round second half.
True.
But they have to win. They have to get a 5-point game just to go overtime. They don't win just yet, so you might as well get the 5 points now, MP, instead of prolong for overtime if they can.
The real challenge comes in round number 3. With Ivy banned, with the Ivy gone, with the Opera Singer gone, this is the time where we test the metals of the Hunter's Hunter pool. You know what I mean?
You're right. You know, and based on my notes, I don't think I've seen Momoka go this deep with his Hunter pool. It's always been a BO2.
Was he the one? Wait, was he the one who played Breaking Rule and got 0 presents?
I don't know.
Which game was that?
I don't know if that was him, but
was it?
Hang on,
guys, please help us out in the chat. I believe there was one. Was it
Momoka? Because Boy M, shout outs to him, actually gave a shout out to Momoka, saying that he's one of the strongest hunters and he's because he's from China too. That's why.
Momoka's from China?
Yeah. Well, Boy M in his interview says they're looking forward to EMP because they have a very strong hunter from China.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So there we have it. So
I see.
So that's speaking of China, we just came from Chinatown. Now we're going to Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah.
Transitions.
The tram by the tram tribes.
Oh God. That's what Kuga had nightmares, bro. Actually, in this IVC, Kuga has got, there we have it, folks. if it's a 4 escape, that means EMP is going to come in first. The EMP wins, but everything else we resume. I was going to say
the map again? Who chose the map
It was MP, Mad Penguins.
MP. So EMP is the one who choose to let the survivors go first.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
I guess they know that well, maybe they're more confident now, or they want to give the pressure or the responsibility or maybe the X factor to Momoka towards the end, because he can adjust how they're going to be able to win this. What I wanted to say was Kuga has received so much trauma in this map and also in this IVC with the crazy game that he faced GH, with the weird personas that the survivors used, and also the tram hit. Remember when Crit, shoutouts to Crit, the seer, was able to tram hit.
Flywheel through, and then Kuga's like, yeah, can I make it? Okay, maybe I cannot make it. But then he moved out of the way, but somehow the clothes got caught by the tram, and the opera singer just flew away. Oh my god, that was so devastating.
It was.
A lot of tram hits during that day itself. Yeah,
there were. I think we broke a record. I think we topped. I know NA had a really good tram hit record, but I think we beat that in that one day.
True. That was the most intense moment we had with the tram so far.
The intense moment. But I know that you and Chocho commentated a game, then someone got.
Oh yeah.
There was a tram hit there. There was a lot.
You know the Ass Palette area in the Ever Sleeping Town? It was so narrow. It's so close to the
and then
track.
boom.
Oh my god, that was like, bought so much time. And I'm like, you gotta start wondering. Even the commentary was like, you gotta start wondering if the tram's actually biased towards a certain team. But hey, I mean, if there's a time that the tram should be biased, I think MP is definitely praying for it here, because they gotta survive this. If EMP gets a 4 survivor out, well, that's it. They don't even get to play a second half. So K really needs to put his mind into it. Just keep performing as usual, the way he is. Don't let the 3K affect. Even if he gets a 3K here, fine. Fine. You know what I mean? As long as he's done his best, get a 3K, fine. Give some faith to your teammates. Get back the 3K. And then we're gonna see overtime.
Our favorite.
Our favorite, yeah. You know, I don't want to jinx it. That's why I'm calling it out first.
I wonder. I think maybe the reason why survivors are going first is maybe Marin. Sorry, not Marin. Sorry, Glucose might come in towards the end. Maybe.
True. Glucose. Oh, maybe it's Glucose, not Momoka. Momoka played the first 2 BOs, and then Glucose. Was it Glucose? With the 0 no.
Oh my! Ouch.
If he was the breaking wheel with 0 presence until end game,
pain.
Then pain is all I feel. Hello darkness.
My old friend. Yes. So everyone's asking, is this a BO5 or BO3? It's a BO3. Then the grand finals is going to be a best of 5. So right now we're at the lower bracket, and they're fighting for their tournament lives. These 2 teams. And in the first matchup, we did unfortunately see RS bid their adieu or bowed out in the tournament because it was, I believe it was, which team was that? UATP to be able to move on.
Yeah, 8-1 in the very end. It was draw, and then 8-1 all of a sudden. So I think it's safe to say that we're gonna see an 8-1. It's gonna be a win. It's gonna be decided by a round win in BO3.
Let me try to look at the brackets real quick and point it out. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Give me a sec, because I think the winner of this, if I recall correctly, so GH is gonna face UTP, and the winner of that is gonna face the winner of this team, and that's kind of like almost the top 4. So, and also just to get everyone up to date. It is FT versus GH and 4AW versus MP at the winner's side. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's FT versus 4AW. Yeah, it's already done.
Yeah. FT versus 4AW. I feel like 4FT. I mean, I know I'm a little bit sidetracked, but FT versus 4AW might be the most intense neck and neck pair so far. It's like stable, consistent versus crazy, unconventional,
Crazy, yeah. It's very,
non-meta.
very like Samurai Champloo. You watch that?
Yeah, exactly.
Just like, what is this guy doing? It works. It's breakdancing.
It works, exactly. But hey, coming back to the game itself, K's like, yeah, I'll take away your psychologist, but EMP's like, yeah, well, we still have the barmaid, so boo-hoo. We're gonna take the barmaid. Gonna take the barmaid for the heals, GT for the antiquarian. What do you think they're gearing up for? I mean, a Dream Witch?
Yeah, it's kind of looking like it. Wow, and I would have to say, Skyfall, this is your time. First officer, let's go, buddy.
Let's go.
We can do this. So yeah, with the first two picks, it's kind of looking Dream Witch oriented, or expecting a Dream Witch. But I mean, what else can you play with this lineup to kind of counter it? Breaking Wheel?
Breaking Wheel. Breaking Wheel? I don't know. Barmaid does not counter Breaking Wheel.
No, that's why he's gonna pick Breaking Wheel. Just so that it's a bad matchup.
I don't think K won a really bad matchup here, but taking away the female dancer as well. You know what? Maybe it might be a Breaking Wheel because he's taking out the Gravekeeper, the female dancer. But Psychologist does not counter Breaking Wheel, contrary to popular belief.
What about Dream Witch and
Enchantress? Obviously, Dream Witch counters Enchantress.
What? Not the other way around?
Okay, jokes aside. Jokes aside, sorry. We just remember funny moments like these, you know. We've been here for a bit. And yeah, I mean, it's just so nostalgic, and we're not making that jokes here today, but yeah, this lineup up against who? I don't know. Maybe he really wants to go for the Breaking Wheel. Very risky though, especially if they kite open area.
Wax. Oh my god, he is going for the Breaking Wheel.
Yeah.
So I was just at first I was like, yeah, maybe, but it's all or
right?
nothing. It's all or nothing for K now.
True. But everyone here knows how to. Okay, I cannot say everyone, but Zhao Khan.
Yeah, he's very familiar with this matchup. Skyfall as well has faced the best of the best when it comes to Breaking Wheels. And the thing is, this is not anything unfamiliar, unlike the Opera Singer, unlike the Ivy. This one has been in meta for a while, so these teams, these players really know how to deal with it. And like you said, this is a tough matchup for the Breaking Wheel.
Oh, and shoutouts to Entity as well. They can have 2-3 points game. It would be 6-2. MP wins by 1 point. So that means, so that means it was 6-3 before. It can be 6-2 now. That means technically K needs to 3K, and then the next game they need to get a 3-man escape.
Yeah, that's true. But then basically they have to win on both factions, then both sides.
True.
For them to win in points and win the round. But with the Breaking Wheel, yeah, all or nothing. He's putting it all on the line here. But it doesn't help. It doesn't help that you just said, "Hey, wasn't there a Breaking Wheel that had 0 presence?"
Let's see. Maybe K's not the one to be the memorable 0 presence Breaking Wheel. That was so hard to watch, you know.
Yeah, but which one was that, Chad? I don't remember, but that's gotta be rough.
From EMP. I'm pretty sure it was from EMP as well. I don't know.
Maybe he knows that this is their bad matchup then.
I mean, hey, you gotta give it to EMP though. EMP is a newly formed team with new members as well, with the OG players being the backbones, right? So to make it this far, I think it's already impressive enough. Versus seeing Mad Penguins who's been together for a very long time.
Right.
Yeah. So I mean, Siru and LC at the very least, right? But here we are going to see if K's gamble is going to work out, because I don't know, man. We don't know his hand. We don't know if he has an ace king or an ace ace, or whether he only has a 7-2. So he's going all in with this
7-2 offsuit.
Offsuit. The Doyle Brunson. That's so
all or nothing. That's what the motto of K is.
Yeah.
So guys, let us know what you think K has in his hands, because this Breaking Wheel is gonna do some work. I'm one of your casters, Potch Spice. Joining me is Nello Mello. Let's see how this one is gonna pan out. He's gonna go for Skyfall first.
Skyfall? He just jumped down towards where the hunter was spinning.
He did, and now he's actually gonna, he already did his job. Like, he's gonna just,
he's going for Skyfall for sure.
Not quite. Oh, no, he's not. Force the pocket watch, all right. But now you're actually gonna go against Marin. who is actually the Antiquarian. So I'm not sure if you want to face this matchup. You do have Insolence though, but it's gonna be a little tough.
No, don't chase here. This is the worst area to chase someone, especially with zero presence. You should go back for Skyfall. Skyfall is such an open area.
But Dao Khan actually getting the attention away from Skyfall here.
Biết là có thể hơi buồn xíu nhưng mà thua rồi các bạn ạ. Cây thua 4 rồi.
Oh, no one's at graveyard. So K still
Nên
looking
thôi,
for
chắc
the
là
optimal
tôi up trước đây.
EMP for supposedly, right? He just dropped down from the heavens, like, oh,
right?
Hit.
First fight. Yeah. You're going back for Marin? He is an Antiquarian. Yeah. You break will form. This is the worst area to chase someone.
And zero presence as well. Insolence can only take you so far.
Wow. I think he's gonna break the record.
Whoa, hang on.
Ayo.
Okay, I thought he was actually gonna get a little bit of a spike there. He has Blink. Antiquarian getting the flywheel, already has two spikes. Let's see. Oh my god!
He choked! Oh my god, and the miss trap as well!
Drop it down, the blink was already rendered, and now, oh my god, he still doesn't